But through a process, that negative gene, that recessive gene became a positive gene over time.
White people came from cable, and cable. They said that one was real fair skin and red, pretty much. The other one wasn't. So I'm
Right.
thinking that they would be coming from him.
Him too. That's just another explanation. That's just another explanation of how genes have accumulated over time. The lack of
I would say that it
pigmentation.
explains something like the albino, how the albino could be a black individual, but the pigmentation is distorted. Same same instance, I think.
Right,
You know, I
because
feel like they
melanin
came from
deficient.
black people, but they kind of distorted, or they wasn't. They weren't able to get the melanin because they came from the other individual. One of them had melanin and one of them really didn't. They said that there was fair skin, red hair. So I'm thinking that they came from him. You know what I mean? His nation.
Right, right. I think it might have something to do with the Neanderthal also.
Right.
Mixing in with the Homo sapien.
Now that makes way more sense than a lot of stuff.
That makes sense.
Now, where Neanderthals come from?
I think they came from the Horites, or the Horites came from the Neanderthal. The cave dweller, the hairy cave dweller. That Esau mixed his seed with.
Where do Horites come from?
I think, like I said, I think they came from Neanderthal.
Well, where Neanderthals come from?
I think the Most High created them when he said, let us make man in our image.
He created Neanderthals?
He created Neanderthals.
He created everybody.
I mean, I understand he created Neanderthals. I'm saying in the timeline where he said it
Apollo,
before men.
He wasn't done. He wasn't just saying Neanderthal.
No, I understand that the Most High made everything, but I'm saying in the timeline the way he said it, like Neanderthals came before men.
No, we were here at the same time. That particular race just died out, like Homo erectus. It just died out.
There's
a mixture,
like the aborigine,
mixture of Neanderthal and Homo sapien. They see a mixture of those types. They're showing that they live together. It's not that one became, I believe, even like, I don't believe that God made Adam first and then put Adam to sleep. He took his rib and made his woman. I believe the male and female was created together. I believe that Adam was chosen, was selected.
So Adam, so Eve ain't the mother of all men.
She's the mother of all because of the flood that survived the flood.
Your phone is messing up, Apostle.
And his children.
Yo,
that was real staticky. Could you please repeat that for me? I'm in a loud place. I'm sorry. Could you please repeat that for me?
Yes. The reason why Eve is called the mother of all living is because of the flood. The fact that Noah is the only true descendant of Eve that survived the flood, a direct descendant, 10 generations from Adam. Everybody else died.
Your phone is going in and out, Apostle.
Yeah, it is. But look, I'm not going to be able to stay on this thing anyway, man. But much appreciation to y'all. Maybe one day we can get a show together. Karima, or the last day, we can talk about it. We can hash it out.
No doubt.
Yeah, I was saying that I believe the reason why Eve is because everybody here on the planet is from Noah and his 3 sons. Noah is from Eve. All other people were destroyed in the flood. So everybody that's on the planet today can trace their
I
lineage.
wanna get in on that part because I don't believe that that is so. Reason being because when Pharaoh sent his army, he sent the army. He didn't send everybody from the land. That's why he's still there. He didn't send everybody. He only sent his soldiers. So I feel like, oh goodness, they scream. But I feel like after the flood, there was still people in Egypt.
After the flood,
Yes,
I believe.
I can hear you, Karima. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you too, Karina. He just kept talking. I don't know. I heard you.
Do you guys agree with that? That after the flood, I don't know for sure. I wasn't there. You know, I don't like to argue, but I'm thinking that because in the word it said that only the army, his people, his minions came after Moses and Aaron. That the rest of the nation was still there.
Moses and Aaron came after the flood. When the flood occurred, there was only 8 people that survived the flood. What are you talking about? According to the scripture, only
I can hear you, Karima.
I hear you loud and clear.
I think it's I'm not even trying to be funny. I think it had to be something with Tawana's speaker. I don't think she would.
It probably is because I'm on the freeway in the mountains going to Los Angeles. So it probably is my phone, but I'm gonna put it on mute and just listen to you guys so I can get the message and it won't disturb you guys. But I did have some questions and I'll just add those questions to the chat.
Yeah, I think Karima was just trying to. Oh, select. Yeah, yeah. She was. That's what I was finna say. I don't think she knew he was finna. She can now. She was just going. She was saying that she was going through the mountains and stuff, so it was loud, and her service might have been cutting in and out. But I think everybody good.
right. I'm presently in Tennessee in the mountains right now. I'm in the mountains in Tennessee. Yeah. Understand that the Bible teaches that only 8 souls survived the flood. And those 8 souls repopulated the earth. So whatever he was saying about Moses, Moses came after the flood. When God divided the nations after the flood, there were 70 nations. I think that's in Genesis 10. And when you get to the Tower Bible, he divided 70 nations by confusing their language. But this was after the flood. The only person to survive the flood was Noah, his wife, their 3 children, and their wives. All of the flesh was destroyed, except for the flesh that was on the ark.
So there wasn't no Horites. There wasn't no Horites after the flood.
Say what?
Was there Horites after the flood?
Horites came in after the flood. They were already in the bloodline of Noah's son wives. That's why they were dead on the earth before and after the flood. Because they came from the bloodline of the wives of Noah's son. They were already in the bloodline. The only problem, when you read about Noah, the Bible says that Noah was perfect in all his generation, meaning in his business, in his family tree, in his perfect. But his sons' wives were not pure.
You distorted, Apostle.
I distorted.
Yeah, you're distorted. We can't hear you clear.
All right, let me take it off speaker and just talk to y'all. Let me see if I can do that. Hold on. Okay, are y'all here?
Yeah, it's a little bit more.
Okay, I'm gonna take it off speaker.
Yeah, you way more clear.
Okay, so okay, the Bible says, speaking about Noah, when he introduces Noah, it says Noah was perfect in all his generation. His generation is his seed, his family tree. Those 10 names from Adam to Noah in Hebrew reveal, if you know Hebrew, you know that the word Adam means man. The word Seth means more than man. Until the Most High is going to send his son to die and bring comfort and rest. That's what Noah means, comfort and rest. Noah was perfect in all his generations, but his wife wasn't. And his sons' wives were not perfect. They had the blood of Nephilim in their bloodstream. That's why the Bible says that it was giants in the earth before the flood and after. because those giants were able to come through the bloodline of the wives of Noah's sons. Because that's where they came from. If you go into the book of Jubilees, you will see who Noah's wife was. You will see who his daughters-in-laws were. You can trace them. You can see where they came from. And how that Nephilim gene got reintroduced into the earth after the flood. To bring out Goliath later on down the line, or the sons of Anaki, or sons of Anak, who were giants in the book of Genesis. And the sons of Anak, actually, that's no more than the Anu or the Anunnaki. That's who that is. I look forward to one day coming on through the computer. Karima set it up. Something that we can come on through the show and discuss this. Not saying I'm right. I'm just sharing what I've come to understand with the group. Will that be all right?
Oh,
So,
yeah, definitely. Set it up with Karima.
Yeah, set it up, Karima, and call me and let me know when we're going to do it. I got a debate coming up with Sarnetta next month. Right now, I'm in a hotel and I'm using satellite. I don't have a direct link, so I'm unable to share my screen. And my connection is not great because I'm on Roku. Satellite. Give me a minute. Give me a chance to get into my house in January where I can set up a link through the internet, a direct link, where my reception will be better than what it is now. So I'm going to continue to listen for a while, but I'm done talking. Somebody else could take the mic.
Iman. Oh, Iman gone. He validating a lot of Iman's positions. Uh, I think what he just said, what he just said made me have to switch my position, and he gave clarity to a position that I have. Is that bloodline came through Noah, but I didn't never pay attention to Noah's wives. So I have to correct my teaching because I did recognize that blood came in on the ark, that pre-diluvian blood, and he gave some clarity to this. So I really appreciate that information, Apostle. I got to correct my doctrine, and that just makes sense that the daughters of men who we are saying are Cain's seed, who was the first to go into that serpent that was in the garden's bloodline, that got reintroduced to the population through probably Ham's wife, seeing that Canaan was the first person to sin coming off the boat post-diluvian. So appreciate you for that information, brother.
Salaki. Good, yeah. Shalom. Peace to y'all, man. You right on, man. That's my thinking. That's my teaching.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Yeah, you lining up with us, brother. That is our almost our identical doctrine. We could take it from there. I know my brother Apollo got a bunch of questions. So we'll talk later. Get on his ass,
Yeah,
Debo.
that was a good breakdown. I like the way he put that together. You know what I mean, for the understanding, the clarity that I got from that.
Yeah, he basically explained our position better than us. Because he basically spotted that blood that came from the Genesis story uh coming into basically Seth's seed, like we were saying. Because Noah is a descendant of Seth. And when we're saying that when Seth's daughters went into Cain's daughters, that that is indicative or almost like speaking to Israel going into Canaan in Deuteronomy 7. Those nations that are forbidden, which is almost indicative, well, I ain't gonna say almost, which is also indicative to them trees that was in the garden. Those are just other nations that we were not supposed to go into. If you go and read in the Apocrypha, if you go to 2nd Ezra chapter 6, it tells you that Leviathan came on the fifth day before man was here, or Adam exalted is what the context of that man is. Adam was exalted above all the beings that were here on the earth. So if you go to 2nd Ezra chapter 6, you will see Leviathan and Behemoth were created. And so to parallel that with the rest of the scriptures, if you go to Genesis chapter 1, verse 20 and 21, it says, let the waters bring forth abundantly every creature, every moving creature that have life. And when you go and look up life, you'll see a creature, you'll see napash, which means a soul. So something in day 5 had a soul. And then on top of that, when you go and look at the word whale, people skip over that and they don't realize that that's the serpent. That's the serpent that tempted Eve. And people miss it because the Hebrew is going clean over their head. So you have to argue with these people till you black and blue for them to get it. And you even have to argue with people that accept the Apocrypha, but it's been hidden from them because they're not going deep enough. And I challenge everybody to go check that out. If you go and check that day 5 creation, that whale has a napash or a soul, and it's not a whale like a fish that you would think of. That's the Leviathan that's spoken of in Isaiah 27 that's going to get destroyed.
Right. Or the Behemoth.
Right. And that's why the scriptures say we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against principalities, because those principalities manifested themselves post-diluvian through Noah's kids, through their wives.
Right. Check out the beasts of the fields in the book of Yasher. Find out what the beasts of the field represent. On day 5, it adds, and he created the beast of the field. You'll see in the book of Yasher that Esau made a vow, covenant with the beast of the field. He swore an oath to the beast of the field. I don't know how y'all feel about the book of Yasher, but check it out. It's in there. So that beast of the field had to have some sort of intelligence in order for him to swear an oath, to make a covenant with.
Where you at now? Come on, pull up on me, man. I need to buy something, man.
Hey, brother Shem, we definitely can use that information and build on it and take it from there. His speech is a little more concise than us, and that's what I covet. The scriptures say covet to prophesy. So we're gonna have another bill later on this, but I'm kind of busy right now, so I can't continue to contribute to the conversation.
I came in late. I was just leaving from work and stuff. I'm just trying to get caught up myself.
Yo, could y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Well, we're in the back chat. We had a conversation earlier about hold on, what was we was talking about the was it that paper about with the Egyptians with brother Karat was bringing up when we was talking about was the conversation in the back chat?
Right. What's that question, brother?
That was about we was talking about the Exodus and how that paper. Yeah, I wanted to ask you a question about that. So was that on page? You said on page 13, but I was reading on 14 that it was talking about some things that was like prophetic. Did you see
the
that?
author actually disagrees with the messianic nuances of what was said. I'm using it as an icebreaker to get on the conversation that I still can prove that the Israelites were there. And it ain't no getting around that information right there. That's so solid that I don't care if anybody argues it. Do it till you black and blue, because according to my faith, you're gonna F and A and F and O. So, but it definitely brings it up because it's just another way I test people's spirit. Oh no, that ain't this, that ain't that, that ain't the Messiah. Okay, all right. Well, I know it's a lot of Egyptians in this group, and they think the Messiah coming back to restore them in their land. Brother Deshaun is one of them. So it's gonna be people that go against it, and it's gonna be people that's gonna ride with it. You feel what I'm saying? Brother Deshaun would be better able to illustrate how Egypt will be restored in the last days. You feel me? And then if you read Micah chapter 4, verse 8, it said he gonna restore us as in the first kingdom, right? And every tree gonna go under their vine. So it's still no matter which way they want to pull it. See, my mind is distracted right now, so I can't give my full steam ahead on this right here. But man, listen, some people just gonna have to find out. I'm not saying that that's actually Christ being spoken to by the Egyptians, but I'm just saying it parallels with them being destroyed by Yahweh, and that he said that his fame or his reputation would be known by them. So it's so many ways I can pull that into understanding the biblical narrative, but I just ain't got time right now.
Right, I'm gonna definitely check that out. You know what I'm saying? Keep on reading it. That was a good source right there.
And just to turn back on what Kara was saying with the Egyptians being back in their own land once Israel get back restored. Zechariah 14 sums that up right there all day. Nations like the nation that are left, they have to come back from their own land and celebrate the Feast of Tabernacles. If you don't believe me, you know what I'm saying, you go to Zechariah 14 and they'll explain all that, and how Yahweh said that he's going to cut off their water if they don't come, do the Feast of Tabs. And what he mean, he gonna kill them off. You know what I'm saying? He gonna kill their land, all that, if the other nation don't come and out their land and do the Feast of Tabs. So then also you got Isaiah 2. even though I'm not gonna use Isaiah 2. It's a lot of scripture that talks about
Hey,
nations
I
that
got another one for y'all, brother Sam. You
will go with.
know, it says that when like brother Hal Shul was saying, he said when he restored Israel in the last days, the land gonna be too small to hold them. And then when you read Micah, he said he gonna restore the kingdom as in the first. And when you go and look in, I believe First Samuel, when Solomon was building the first temple, when they was coming up to keep that feast, it says the highway was backed up all the way to the Nile, or backed up to Egypt. So we're gonna need Egypt in the future in order for
Right.
these prophecies to fulfill.
We gonna need Canaan to go back to their land and cut down the cedar wood too to build up the temple. If I'm not mistaken. That said that wood right. That wood ain't right.
Yep, I got another piece to that, a missing piece of that puzzle. I'm putting it in my book. But I'm gonna hold on to that right there for about another 2-3 months till I get my information organized.
Oh, okay, come. Yeah. Other nation, yeah, all the nations except for Edom gonna get restored in Moab. I mean not they're gonna be put in their own land. I mean that's how it was in the beginning though. Like how I said in the first kingdom with Saul and with Solomon as well. Like surrounding nation was at peace with Israel. You know what I'm saying? So it always been like that. Y'all bear with me. I just made it home and I haven't eaten all day, so I'm just snacking a little bit. If you hear me chewing. Apollo,
Yo,
what you been up to, my guy?
nothing much, man. Just preparing for this debate that I got coming up with Israelite Williams.
Oh man, where it gonna be at?
What'd you say?
Who hosting it?
I mean, I guess the Lions then. I didn't.
Hmm.
What's the subject?
Hello.
What's the subject?
Uh, is the Messiah in the Old Testament?
Oh yeah, you gonna kill him?
Yeah.
Yeah, that thing finna get real ugly.
Oh yeah, he gonna
Yeah.
get spooky out here. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm done eating too, by the way, guys. Hold on.
I'm gonna use a lot of verses he ain't even gonna be ready for.
I gotta see this.
You gonna build an actual presentation?
Oh yeah, shit. I'm putting it together right now. When I when I tie all of these things in, man, I mean, this gonna probably be the worst whooping that somebody ever seen, man. Like I'm thinking that when people see this, they gonna be like, this is the worst somebody ever got beat in a debate.
When is it? What's the date?
I don't know, probably next weekend. Because I don't even really need that much time. I already got rounds together for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, we were supposed to debate before. So I got a couple things already lined up for him. But, oh, man, this thing.
Yeah. Take him out, man. Take him out.
I mean, I told him it's death to the Old Testament doctrine, man. That's what, you know what I mean? That's what I'm gunning for. I'm gunning for by the time I get done with him, it won't be no more Old Testament, man. That's just done. That doctrine, done. Get it out of here, man. Straight up. There's no way after I whoop him that they gonna be able to say that there ain't no Messiah or that he ain't in the Old Testament.
Yeah, I just don't like how people try to play that Yahweh Shai you know what I'm saying? They try to make it seem like Yahweh did not taught what Yahweh taught, you know, in the Tanakh. I don't be liking that because it's a time and place for everything. You know what I'm saying? It's a time for war. It's a time for peace. At that time when he came on earth, he was here to get the lost scattered, the sheep, according to Matthew 24. But when he come back though, that's when the killing finna start. That's when we see that the Lord is a man of war, the Lord is his name. But he been about that now. He been about that because in Luke, let's not forget, he said if a person don't kneel before him, bring him to me and we shall slay him. Like he been that guy now. He been that guy. Like he's still the same, the same God. From the God that talked to Abraham, that talked to Noah, that talked to Adam, that freed Israel out of Egypt, all the way up to now. Ain't nothing changed. It just a time and place for everything.
Nothing changed. Because that's what he mean when he said, I'm the Lord, I change not.
Exactly. He's the beginning and the end.
Yeah.
And somebody gonna
operation, his method of operation, his MO does not change.
Exactly. His words are not void. So what makes you think that when he come back in a fleshly form, oh, he's just finna change his mind on everything? No. Because they always try to bring in that when the Pharisees told Yahweh, hey man, she broke the law almost. She committed adultery. Christ ain't never said don't stone the woman. He just said, bro, if y'all ain't sin, you cast the first stone and go ahead and throw it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't never said don't cast. He never said don't throw no stone. Like, yeah, they had every right to kill her. But he said, bro, all right, one of y'all niggas sin, go ahead throw it. I mean, if y'all didn't sin, go ahead throw it. You be the one that threw it then. Them niggas was confounded. They're like, oh, dang. That's why, man, bro. That's why I just don't understand that. You know, a person had the audacity to tell me where in the Bible did Christ kept the law of Moses, and you literally go in the scripture where he literally told Peter prepare for Passover. Like, oh my God, these people do not be reading. They do not read the text, man. They do not read the text.
Yeah, but as it was his custom, he entered into the synagogue on the Sabbath day. That was his custom. When was he on the Sabbath? He was in the synagogue.
I'm telling you, like, it's gonna, like I said, they're gonna be real shocked when they're gonna be when they see him come back, and he gonna remember all that blasphemous words that they said about him. They're gonna be real shocked, I'm telling you. But yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that, brother Apollo. Cause I still want to know who that Messiah Daniel was talking about.
Right? You know what? I ain't even gonna deal with Daniel either, man, because that's where everybody got their defense for Isaiah and Daniel. They ready for that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna mess with Isaiah or Daniel. There's so much other stuff to deal with that if I go to Isaiah and Daniel, he might have a defense already thinking he got something lined up for that. Yeah. You know what I mean?
What about Isaiah and Daniel do you think would be his defense?
They're gonna keep on trying to say it's David and it's Ezekiel, and they just be squirming all over the place.
What I'm saying. I don't be liking it, bro. Where in the Bible where they were gonna call Ezekiel the Messiah? Come on, man.
I mean, because he prophesied, you know, but he did a lot. I ain't gonna say Ezekiel didn't do a lot.
Zeke did a lot. Now, don't get me wrong. Zeke did a lot. Yeah. Zeke was that guy.
Yeah, he was like that, but he wasn't the Messiah though.
Yeah, he wasn't the Messiah though. You know, it's just like me saying David was that guy too. Man, David was a warrior, like a real warrior, a warrior of God. But David wasn't Yahweh Shai. David wasn't
I
Christ.
mean,
David,
to me, the closest you could to me is the last one.
Are we talking about David, who later became Lucifer?
Huh?
Yeah, I get what she's trying to say. The Philistine did call David a Satan because David was an adversary. Because David had his foot on these niggas' necks. So that what you were talking about when the Philistine called David Satan or Satan, the
Yes.
adversary. Yes. That's where she was coming from. Yes, the Philistine did call David an adversary, which means Satan in the Hebrew.
Yeah, whatever the Philistines are saying don't matter though.
Yeah, but David had them niggas scared though. David, Goliath wasn't just the only giant that David killed.
Right.
David and his men killed a lot more than that.
They don't want to talk about that.
Man, Kara had showed me that about 2 years ago. I'm like, man, I keep tripping. You're like, no, man. He showed me that David and his men. I think it was who's all part of David. I think Joab was one of them, wasn't it? Joab. Yeah, one of them. I forgot, but yeah, bro.
That was one of Joab.
Yeah,
They, I
what you
think
were saying, bro?
Joab was present when they killed the last giant. Well, the last one recorded, I think.
Man, David killed giant. Man, David so hard, bro.
That man was the first Jack the Giant.
Yeah, I never forget it, bro. It was the Edomite. Nah, it wasn't no Edomite. It was a Canaanite. I think it was somebody that was at war, and one of David's right hand guy got killed in the war, and dude told the Canaanite like get it back to David, and the dude had presented it to David. I mean, bowed their knee and everything to David. Man, David was on his throne, and he gave the a sum to David. It was some, and he was telling him he was the Canaanite was telling David that his right hand guy had died. And he thinking like David was just like, okay, thank you for telling me. Man, David said, bro, off this nigga head. Take this nigga head. And David was crying while he had his man killed. Like the man had so much blood on his hand. I see why Yahweh told him, bro, you can't build me a temple, bro. You killed too many niggas. You gotta wait a minute, bro. Hold on. You already got Uriah up out of here. You done killed this nigga. You done killed over. The scripture said, I think if I'm not mistaken, I don't want to bear false witness on the scripture. But I know David in the land of Edom, they feared David because David killed like what 30,000 Edomites or something like that. David wasn't playing with them niggas, man. David was like that.
David lined up the Moabites and killed 2/3 of them.
He did, and what's so crazy about it? That nigga killed his cousin because his grandma was a Moabite. Them niggas, that nigga David didn't care nothing about that, bro. That nigga, that's why I was, and it's funny you brought that up. I brought that up to Kyrod the other day. I said, bro, you remember when David had lined them Moabites up and started walking them niggas left to right? I was like, dang. But yeah, man, David was like that, bro. And they had, I'll never get it with this one nigga. He was, you heard of a Negro only Paulo, like them niggas that believe that both parents got to be Israelite for a child to be Israelite.
Yeah.
That man was coming. It was one brother. I think he was with Sakari or GMS. I think it was Sakari. He had came up to that nigga, and the dude from Sakari said, "Well, shoot, why David was enthroned in? Because David grandma was some Moabite. He couldn't say nothing. He was like, yeah, you must forgot about Ruth. Ruth was a whole Moabite out here.
Yeah.
I was like, dang, cut them. That would really made me stop believing in that Negro only because like it's so hard to defend. You can't defend it. Like
you gonna have to kick Rahab out of Christ's lineage in Matthew.
David,
in
and
Luke
then
3
my
too.
thing is
You're gonna have to get rid of Rahab in
It's
Christ's
that's what I'm
lineage in
saying.
Luke 3 too.
Niggas got to get rid of Christ because Ruth is Christ's great grandmother too. Ruth and Rahab, if I'm not mistaken. Man, Christ had a Moabite and an
what
army.
about, if that's the case, what about Moses' children?
That's what I'm saying. Moses slept with the Ethiopian woman, and he Aaron too. And then my thing is this, nigga, some of us got Canaanite, Hamite blood in us too. Because Ephraim and Manasseh, Joseph slept with an Egyptian to form Ephraim. So nigga gotta bear with that too. So you can't be from the tribe of Ephraim, because how you think you got here? I mean, obviously through Joseph, but Joseph had an Egyptian woman to form Ephraim. Bro, it's so much stuff, bro.
I mean, you know, they're gonna say that was a Israelite that lived in Egypt.
Yeah, you still got Rehoboam too.
So
It's so many different angles, man.
I would ask them this though. So at that time, you mean tell me Joseph slept with his sister because Jacob only had 10 boys? And we not finna do no incest. That's the Most High did not allow incest even before the law, even before the Mosaic law was even given. Because remember, he had cursed
Lot.
Lot. Yeah, thank you, brother. Lot and his daughters.
Hey, what nation was Solomon mama from?
I think
He was an Ammonitis or something like.
Yeah,
that was Bathsheba.
Hittite.
My Bathsheba.
Yeah, I don't think nobody know.
Yeah, I don't think her lineage is mentioned as a tribe. I think she just married to a Hittite.
Yeah, I don't know, but I know she was fine though. Man, David backdoored a nigga over that one.
I think that's why I think that's why whatchamacallit Most High let that nigga live, cause he didn't do it to Israelite.
That's why I only think so. Like, that's why I think he showed him grace, because the nigga was a Canaanite. I ain't no telling. But yeah, man, it's gonna be good. Oh, Apollo, yeah, but you are familiar with that Zechariah 14, right?
Yeah, that's one of my that's one of my go-tos right there.
Yeah. So the nation that are left, notice not every nation, but the nation that are left, they're gonna be in their own. They're gonna be in their own land, but they gotta come back and do Feast of Tabs. Because only the kingdom of Israel is going to be held with people from Yasharala. And you're going to have nations in their own land. They ain't going to have other nations.
Over there, Chris, you ain't hungry, man.
You're going to have other nations be like, man, we need to follow them in their God. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying, though, Apollo. I probably ain't trying to step on no toes. But in Isaiah 2, it said that other nations going to.
The perfume you said.
It won't be no more rumors of war, and other nations gonna be like, dang. Let's follow their God. But you already following the God of the Bible, the God of Israel, though.
Yeah.
Apollo, like, I don't know, bro.
Man, Apollo don't believe in prophecy, man.
Answer the question. What is the name of the perfume that you say that broke?
I don't believe in what?
I was jabbing at you.
Oh, okay. What'd you say?
I was jabbing saying you don't believe in prophecy. If you
Why you say
believe in
that?
prophecy, you'll know you was an Israelite. I'm just jabbing though, man. You know
Uh,
what? You know where we
Bro,
stand with it.
that's the only thing he don't. That's the only thing he just don't attest to.
y'all's funny.
Hey,
Like
hey,
he'll
man.
believe in everything else.
Apostle, he
I
following
look
the
at it
number
like,
one commandment that came first.
Huh?
See what I'm saying? That's the first one with promise. I said you keeping the first commandment with promise. You honoring your father.
Yeah.
yeah, he
He
did.
passed something down to you that's been working for you that led you to the Messiah. So shit, what's the problem?
That was my whole theory. Like, what if it led me right here? Where do we? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I'm with
I could have did something else and not been right here.
yeah. I mean,
Right?
Paul called himself a Roman, so
It's all about it. At the end of the day, can you understand right and wrong? Everything else is, you know what I mean, just part of the story. But it all comes down to, you know what I mean, right and wrong. It don't matter what nation you is. If you doing wrong, you gonna get the consequences. And if you doing right, you'll get them consequences. There ain't no nation that could be doing wrong and you just cause you from this nation, you gonna be straight. Nah, it ain't working like that. I ain't read that.
But it is a nation that can do right and still get bad consequences.
Hey, now that right there, you know, that's gotta take that up with the most high. He the only one that can say yay or nay to that way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, you know what I mean, there's gonna be sons of light and sons of dark. There're gonna be sheep and there're gonna be goats. It's all about where you fit in.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be my best and not be a goat,
It's gonna be wash pot, and it's gonna be people that's getting their feet put in the wash pot.
right? I mean, shoot. I just want everybody to, you know what I mean, at least just have clarity of what you're actually reading. Cause that's my whole thing. I think 90%, 95% of the people who read the Bible is reading it wrong.
No different.
They don't even know what they read. That's because they letting somebody read it for them. If you just read it yourself and go by the words that's on the page, I guarantee most of the stuff that people was telling you, man, you'd be like, man, hey, man, what the, you know, this nigga was all the way wrong. Trying to tell me what it is. As long as you don't read the Bible with a narrative or an objective, you'll be straight. That's where most people go wrong. They put their narrative and their objective into it, and then it start reading how you want it to read. And then somebody else will come out and be like, yo, and when the person's doing that, they really see the stuff that they see. Like, man, that's the only way that I can explain it. Cause I'm like, there's no way that some people have been saying the stuff they've been saying to me, and then I go to read it, and it be all the way something different. I'm like, it has to be some type of thing going on in their brain just making them do that, man. Cause it don't be saying what people be, man, I'm telling you. I don't know if it's people. I ain't gonna say it's they reading comprehension skills, because you know if they read something that's not in the Bible, pretty much people can understand what they read. But as soon as they go up in the Bible and start reading, the comprehension level goes all the way down, man, for some reason.
But that's what. But I understand what you're saying. But I don't believe
It
the
said
mystery.
that the Bible.
I don't believe the mystery of the Bible is going to be revealed to everybody. I don't believe it's for everybody.
I could go with that.
So
That's a logical answer to that right there.
I feel like when certain people read it, I feel like the Most High intentionally line their eyes and their hearts so they won't get the true message. Because
Yeah.
if everybody could pick up that book and read it, wouldn't nobody get that work when he come back. I'm glad some people pick it up and read it and don't understand it because somebody got to get that work when he come back. Yeah. That's right after Isaiah 28.
Hey, man.
Hey, Apollo, be thankful that you pick up this book and can see it. Cause for every for every one person that can see it, man, it's 10,000 people that can't see it.
Right.
Man,
Truth to that.
shit, man, that's a blessing.
Truth to that. That's definitely true, man. I mean, is it coming down to is you can see it if you really like, if you don't really believe, I don't think you really can't see it.
Yeah. If you don't have the love for what is good, like you just said, you ain't gonna see it.
I mean, it's clear too. That's the wildest part. It's definitely clear, but it's not clear.
What you talking about? What's clear and what's not?
What it's saying, it's
I mean,
clear on what it's saying. You know what I mean? It's that's all the way crystal clear. You know what I mean? You only could twist it around yourself because it's definitely clear what it's saying. Now, can you see the
y'all
clarity?
what precept y'all talking about? I had.
I'm saying all of them is clear.
Oh,
It's
okay, I
the,
got
it's the people who make it unclear. Hold on.
I would been my face would have been in the dirt.
you. I ain't gonna lie, man. This Sons of God breakdown gonna be fire. You think I showed your ass a cornerstone in that debate? I'm gonna show you what a cornerstone is. That boy ain't show me what a cornerstone was, or what a morning star rejoicing look like, or what an angel rejoicing look like. They just did a bunch of talking, man. I'm gonna break it down for y'all. Stay tuned again. I'm gonna show you what a fallen angel look like, man. Stay tuned. Where y'all at, man? Y'all niggas still cutting hair?
Hell yeah. I got 3 more.
Man, shit, boy. Make a donation when you finish cutting today, man.
All right.
Y'all boy making a lot of money, man. I'm starving out here.
Hey, what the scripture say? Give as much as the Lord has blessed you.
Hey, man. Hey, what he tell the nigga say, hey, I done kept all the commandments. What I need to do now? Hey, Christ
Give
said,
all your riches to God, to the
hey,
poor.
man. Hey, Hey, me and Kyle be saying all the time. Now, I don't know if I'm ready for that one yet.
Man, that nigga straight walked off on Jesus. On God, that nigga straight. That nigga said, "Oh, that nigga talking about. I'm finna go home to my mansion."
For real. That's funny. Hey, we be thinking we ready, man. If them chairs pull up on us right now and say, "All right, it's done,"
I'm
ready
dead.
to go? You
Man,
I'm
ready
I'm
to
dead,
go?
finished, bro. I'm
bro. My
finished.
mama. And I'm gonna look the angel in the face and be like, "I know it's time. Go on, make it swift, bro. Don't even take your
Hey,
time with
you just fried yourself. He told you don't swear on nothing.
it." Well, shit. I'm gone anyway. Shit. If he decide to save me, I know I ain't did nothing to get saved.
Hey, man, them chairs pull up on us and we one deep, man. Y'all gonna forget about all y'all loved ones. Y'all ain't doing no contemplate. Y'all ready to go?
Shit. It's my only chance, bro. Hey, that's why the scriptures say, remember Lot's wife.
Man, that
Hey,
shit get
Tawana,
scary at
did
times.
anybody ever answer your question at 4:17 p.m.? It says, can someone pull up where it says on the 8 people were left in Egypt? If I'm not mistaken, I think that verse is supposed to read only 8 people was left on the earth. If somebody got something else and that's in there, I want to see it.
That's what I'm saying, Carl.
You saying
You know
you ain't
what?
seen that?
No,
I think I know.
I'm saying, how do people explain the 8 people, the 8 souls that were saved from a flood? And then back to the conversation we were having yesterday.
You talking about
I'm
the
gonna get the
Giants?
question.
The Giants coming back, and they came from the sons of God, but the
Yeah,
sons of God was gone.
yeah,
So how the Giants come back?
yeah.
Oh, trust me, I'm there. I thought that was the first question I asked after the debate was over.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, like that. I'm still puzzled about that because that would have left no room for Cain's descendants or Noah's family members, other than his 3 sons.
Hey, what my boy Greg be saying, man? There gotta be some pseudo judo. Gotta be.
The equilibrium of the dynamic stabilizer of the peripheral, nigga.
What you not understanding, brother, is that you gotta expand your intellect so that you can elevate your intellect. Nigga, get out of here with that shit.
Direction of the erection ass.
Then you shoot a basketball off the backboard and then play football and intercept.
And you dodging what you doing, you dodging.
And if you ask a question while I'm talking, then you interject. He might as well just start rapping, man. That's what he be doing for real.
Nigga, that's racial fallacy. Genetic fallacy.
I just seen you use 3 type of fallacies in one sentence, brother. Like, bro, where are you getting this shit from?
Man, I remember I used to talk like that to Nakamai. One day Nakamai said, man, shut the fuck up and talk to me like I'm a regular nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I've always been on the side of the fence where, like, I've humbly always known how intelligent I am and used to see niggas who knew more words than me, and I just simply be like, oh shit, what that mean? And learn a new word, but be smarter than the person that's using the word. So I never got into the big words to show my intelligence. Like that shit don't show nothing but a vocabulary.
Yep, and it make your message harder to receive. It took me a while to understand that.
Man, like I say all the time, man, it's 4th graders that do spelling bees that have a wide vocabulary, that ain't got shit to do with your knowledge and wisdom. Okay, you know another word with 3 syllables. Wow, you know another 3 syllable word. That's great. What that nigga Jesse Lee be saying? Amazing.
What you say, Tony?
Amazing.
Azariah, you slow today, man? What time you think you gonna get off? Like, I'm gonna be here tonight.
Man, I got supposed to have one right now. I got 1 at 6, 1 at 7, 2 at 7:30.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be at work at the same damn time.
Yeah, but that's where I'm at. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Talk about
how is a bad joke
job every day.
like a broken pencil?
Yeah. He buys for me. Yeah, all right. I'm just talking to holler at you, man. All right, Chris. Hey, shows that Kenny answer. You shows that Kenny answer. Kenny show answer. That's all I'm he gonna answer, man. And I mean, what you order here?
Man, y'all ain't ready for the dad jokes, man. Got dad jokes for days, man. Man, Pastor, his mic always be fucked up, man. He be sounding like he talking some good shit.
Shit, he was dropping them thunder cookies today, homeboy. I'm talking about smacking.
I heard him Charlie talking about some Canaanite football too.
I hate you missed it, man. He was confirming your position, like with a different way of putting his words in a concise way and coming straight from the hip with the scriptures. You know how I'll be saying, like, you to save time, sometimes when you engage in a dialogue, you could just paraphrase them just because you know they there.
Mm-hmm.
Captain Tazariak do it all the time. And he basically was doing it. But he was dropping that heat, man. I think you was off the line at that time, but what he was saying is that blood manifested back in the earth through the wives of Noah's sons. And I said, shit, we've been saying it came out of Noah. And he was cutting it because he was like, man, the Bible say Noah was perfect in all his generations. So I was like, oh shit. So his seed wasn't necessarily tainted per se. So he put out good sons. They put out that they put their seed into some of them daughters of men, and there go Canaan bitch ass.
Yep. So Ham put his seed to the daughters of men and formed Canaan and brought their spirit back home.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm still on the side of it coming from that serpent or that whale that was in the water.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. When I said it, he confirmed it.
Oh, okay.
You had just got off the line, and I went on ahead and just shot it out there. I ain't know what the response gonna be, but the way he was talking, I was like, shit, you see what we see. And then when he said it, he said, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
He could see the serpent coming out the garden in the 5th day. And if you go to Ezekiel 28, it calls that serpent a cherub or an angel. And it basically says that he was in charge, which means he was the morning star in the garden. So that's one of the first fallen angels. And then Emmanuel, you could backdoor that with that and show how Cain became a fallen angel when it says his countenance fell. where when in that verse when you went to it, it said the countenance of an angel.
Mm-hmm.
So that serpent fell from his angelic state, because in Ezekiel 28, that serpent referred to as the king of Tyre, which was also referred to as a man in the same verse, is called a cherub. And when you go and look up that word cherub, it's an angel or an
Hey,
angelic being.
you know who I need to get in contact with, or not get in contact with, but you know who I need to have a conversation with about what I just found?
What?
Especially with them understanding the ancient paleo the way that they do.
Who?
How sure? Because I ain't
Yeah,
heard.
that's gonna be interesting to hear him break that down.
Yeah.
Because if he ain't seen that part or mentioned that in his breakdown, that's gonna be interesting if that's the first time he saw that.
Yeah, because that word countenance is literally presence or the face of an cherubim or seraphim. So your presence as an angel has fallen according to the Lord, which means you are no longer an angel in the eyes of the Most High, and that's all that comes from him. He is messengers. All of Israel had a job, which was what? To give a message.
Yep.
From the time of the cornerstone, it was already beings here when Adam was told to till the garden.
Right.
He was a messenger.
Adam, the cornerstone, the serpent, the morning star, because he was in charge at first, according to Ezekiel 28.
Come on, we line up. We ain't got to stretch the truth how niggas say we do. All we got to do is read the scriptures.
And calling
damn
Adam the cornerstone is like calling Christ the cornerstone, because Adam's seed is supposed to project forward to that one seed.
Right. So like I said, once again, I ain't trying to do too much, but shit, plain as day. The niggas only went to Genesis 1 and 2 to try and show the foundations of the earth being laid, the cornerstone, and the morning stars and the angels rejoicing together. And none of that is in Genesis 1 and 2. He literally went there for nothing. I went and showed the foundations being laid. After they were laid, the cornerstone, then I went and showed the angels rejoicing. It's only a few people who gave me points for that. You know what I'm saying? For actually proving what I was saying I was proving with the scripture. And I really was done, and you know what I'm saying, pretty much settled in my position when we read the scripture that said those that are led by the Spirit of God are the sons of God. And then we also went to John 1 and 13 to show what it looks like to be led by the Spirit, which is giving reverence to the name. And that's exactly what Seth's children were doing, to show that they were led by the Spirit of God to be considered sons of God. On top of Eve saying, God gave me another seed. Because Cain slew Abel. Boy, it's so cold in this damn house. My oil done solidified. My olive oil. Not solidified.
Shit damn near turn white, ain't it?
Shit damn near like syrup. It's pouring out slow as hell.
What's your cash app, bro? Oh, 601-946-93. I got on a black dress for him. How much that is?
14.
Babe, you want one or two?
You gonna need that ring one cup. That tell ain't gonna work. Okay. Oh, then she get strings on damn world. What gonna do? Like me. That chrome. That chrome right there.
I got Chrome on right now. Chrome? It's in the door of my car.
What? Chrome ledger. I'm told, man.
It's at 9357.
601-946-9356. You think about it. You already talked about it. She gonna be the only one with one. Oh, yeah. Joe Run satisfaction. That's what I'm doing. See, you know, I'm not from some kidding about anyway. When I start rolling, it's something there that once you put it on and you step out in the color of the fragrance changes. Different.
When the top note come out sweet, you gotta let it get 3-4 hours on it.
Yeah.
That's the compliment zone. 2-3 hours later.
Hey, Apollo.
But the what's called the one that you said was too slimy.
Yo.
Wait, hold on. Are we live?
No.
I gotta start asking that shit.
Is we?
Yep, we are. We are. So let me be careful, man. Just know, I got some shit for you in the blue letter, boy. You gonna be like, man, I never seen that.
Yeah.
For sure.
Gonna be a lot. You know what I mean?
Hey, it's powerful right here, brother. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody explicitly show a fallen angel with the words that are being used in scripture. Everybody has to insert it. I literally found the words fallen angel. And everybody overlooking it because ain't nobody digging into the blue letter or the Strongs like we do. You see what I'm saying?
Put it in the back check.
Bet. You gonna be like, ain't no way. How was niggas looking over this?
That's why debating good too, though, man. Because when you go back and watch them, it's like you're teaching yourself. You be seeing points that you didn't drive home, that you missed, or then you see the way that you talk and it open it up for you and it remind you of another precept and then connect the dots. You connecting the dots for yourself. Like I was watching that debate with old boy the other day. Old Red. He took me to a precept in Isaiah 28 when it was talking about that mountain, and I was telling him it was Mount Zion, and I at least said it was in Israel, and I was correct about that. But I thought it was symbolic of Zion, and I made a mistake. He ain't know it, but it didn't matter because he still tried to correlate it with that mountain that in the verse that we had left previously. But when we went back and read it, it's the only other place you find that mountain in the Bible is when David killed all the Canaanites.
It's all. It's on. It just wasn't on her.
Boy, if that ain't no fallen angel, I don't know what it is.
Need to put some more goddamn butter in the skillet. That's what it is. Have what?
That's a good breakdown, brother Iman.
How far is it from the dot? Let me see how. turn it to the dot for me so I can see how much you're gonna turn. That's low. Clearly, that's low. You gotta click on these flat irons and all that, guy. Hey, you see what I just sent you, Apollo?
Yeah, I said that's a good pull right there, brother
Did you
Imam.
did you look at it in the blue letter?
Is this what you got back here?
Yeah, go look at what I circled and look at it in the blue letter. It get even more specific. And I'm knowing I'm dead on. Like I'm through the spirit. I ain't even, all humbleness. Like on top of the way that I broke it down the other day, it's so many points that I didn't get to critically. Like I didn't get to make Satan a man. I didn't get to I didn't get to do it. None of that. I didn't get to relay my cornerstone and show how he didn't do that. It's a few areas that I know for a fact. I gotta do a single video and draw some more conclusions. Hey Apollo, now brother to brother, I need you to tell me if I'm reaching. If you think I'm reaching, I don't see a stretch at all though. You see what that word countenance means?
It definitely said in the definitions about the cherubim and cherubim.
Okay, so you know exactly where I'm going now. That's why I needed to make sure that I told you to go to the strong, so you know I ain't tripping. All that trying to change the consistency of the Bible, respectfully, is insertion doctrine. You're not you're not finna tell me that sons of God ain't the plurality from the Son of God, which is Adam. You gotta say that yourself. You see what I'm saying? That's you saying the Bible is changing or the most high is changing. Because they're his words. This is his story. So if he say he ain't changing, that's what I'm going with. He say he not the author of confusion, that's what I'm going with. The folks who the folks who think they understand the doctrine can't even wrap their mind around some shit cracking the sky, coming down and sticking its dick in a human woman. Niggas who even sat in that doctrine can't even make that shit make sense. They just there and it stemmed from Christianity, so they're there. That's just what it is. That's what Christianity does. It literally just makes you say, "Oh yeah, I heard this, so it's real." And then read some commentary in between the scriptures in your Bible and then say, oh well, I'm looking and it say that this scripture go with this scripture, so that got to be what it's talking about. Nah, I can prove to you that Cain and Abel was supposed to be angels, which are messengers, which is exactly what Adam was supposed to be. When Eve and Adam quote unquote transgressed, they didn't stay in their transgression. The Most High made it to where them trying to keep the law, it was going to be they were going to have a more strenuous job now than before. It never said Adam and Eve were going to continue to stay in sin since they had sinned. So they go back to being angels of the Lord, which are his messengers, getting the rest of the nations in order. And then guess what happens next? They have children. After they have children, Cain and Abel are supposed to be messengers. One is a tiller of the ground, one is a tiller of sheep. Just coincidentally, when Eve had Cain, she literally calls him a man. She doesn't acknowledge Abel as such. See what I'm saying? So when you talk about the daughters of men at this time, from the messengers or from the Son of God, you only have one man, which is Cain. When Seth is born, she doesn't call Seth a man. She calls Seth the seed. That's why that's the very first word that I went to. That bond, that's important that you understand what that is. Because that's what Christ was prophesied to come from, that one seed. So Christ was prophesied to come through the lineage of Seth, not through the lineage of man or through the lineage of Cain. So when you talk about Eve being the mother of all living, it's because she wasn't the mother of, or not because she wasn't the mother of, because there were no more descendants of man. The descendant had came from the sons of God, which was Seth. And I'm saying son of God because you take it back to Adam. So let's just not use Seth. Noah came from Adam, which was the son of God, and the seed went from Adam to Seth. Just like the seed went from Abraham to Isaac instead of Ishmael, it goes all the way back to Adam. So we got to follow the seed. Guess what? In Romans, it tells you that if you're not a child of the promise, which the promise was about the seed coming through you. So if you're not of the lineage that the seed was supposed to come from, what were you considered? A child of the flesh, which is what man or Cain was.
Just, I just want to add, just to add in what you were saying, just like that's why it said in 1 John chapter 3 verse 12. He said, "Not as Cain, who was of that wicked one, and slew his brother. And wherefore slew he him? Because his own works were evil, and his brother's righteous." So just to turn it back on what you were saying about how Cain and Abel supposed to be angels and the sons of God, the messengers of God, the Malaks, but Cain was of that wicked spirit, and Cain was of that wicked one. So that's how Seth the descendants got the promise, because like we were mentioning earlier, Seth has to replace Abel. Oh yeah, got off the line. Oh
He on there.
no, he got off.
Who, Apollo?
No, I was telling Mon.
Oh,
Yeah, Mon had got off.
you see the same
You see
parallels,
what?
in the garden.
Hold on,
You
my
supporting the
mic had
story.
went out. What you was saying?
I say you see the same parallels in the garden
Mhm.
with I mean even just prior to that, just dealing with Adam and Eve.
Yeah.
No, don't be saying you don't see it.
No, I'll read something else. I'll read about
Oh, I
Cain
see you just
offering what
posted
was
it on
acceptable to
TikTok.
God. You know what?
I say your TikToks come straight to my phone.
No, I ain't posting none. I'm literally reading what's the name? Hebrews chapter 11, verse 4. Yeah, my TikTok be coming in late. But I'm literally in the scriptures right now. I was trying to check out this scripture. I'm on Hebrews chapter 11, verse 4. See how they come in it right now. Hebrews 11, so yeah, by faith Abel offered unto God a more excellent sacrifice than Cain, by which he obtained witness that he was righteous, God testifying of his gifts, and by being dead. See, that's what I was trying to see. A brother of mine. So I know you mentioned about how Cain and Abel supposed to be like, the sons of God. But
Nah, I didn't say that.
what you said? What you said?
They were the angels. They were supposed to be the messengers of God.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second.
I guess the simplest way for me to put it, to give clarity, is that you don't have sons, plural, of God until there's multiples. And you don't have multiples until you have another place for the seed that is prophesied to go into. So in the time of Adam, that is the first seed, that is the son of God. You don't have another son of God until that seed from Adam is placed in one of his products. See what I'm saying? So sons of God can't be until Adam placed his seed in
I was
either
looking for you
Cain
last
or
week,
Abel.
man. They sure got up there. No, they sure
To
got up
like
there.
it. My speaker had went out. Was somebody just talking? I ain't want to be cutting nobody off. Y'all got me? Can y'all hear me? I can't hear y'all if y'all could hear me.
Yeah, you should be able to hear me.
Okay, I can hear you. Um, so yeah, what I was saying was you don't get sons plural until Adam, or since it doesn't go through Adam anymore until the Most High chooses which seed or which son that Adam had that the seed was gonna go to. The same thing with with Noah and his three sons. The seed ended up being prophesied to come through Shem through the order of Melchizedek. That's how it ended up going to Abraham. A lot of people don't really get into that, but my understanding of Salem being in the area of Shem or his land, you have to understand that Melchizedek could have, if you don't want to, make him a specific person, we would still have to give uh we would have to give acknowledgement to him being from either Shem, Ham, or Japheth. Y'all following me? So if we were going to pick one that he came from, which one of those lineages ended up having priestly orders? Nobody's lineage but Shem had priestly orders. Melchizedek was considered, his name literally means Malak Tazadak, which means what does Zadok's name mean? Let me go see
Tazadak.
real quick.
His name Tazadak.
I know, I'm trying to see what his name means. I always forget.
Righteousness.
Right. So if I'm not mistaken, the name Melchizedek or Malak Tazadak literally means messenger of righteousness or king of righteousness. So if you're the messenger, angel, or king, Malak of righteousness, then guess what? You would have to be considered an angel. With him being considered an angel, we're getting back to the job that was supposed to be done by Israelites, being the ordinance for that job being set way before Israel. Literally, immediately after the foundations of the earth were laid and the cornerstone is laid, that's when you have your messengers. So until Adam was supposed to till uh the garden, you didn't have any messengers that were men. All the messengers before Adam would have been quote unquote, if one would say, angelic beings, something that wasn't a human. So that's why I always separate the angels from the sons of God. Because just because you were an angel didn't mean that you were a son of God. Because we just read that Cain was an angel, but he was considered, or not Cain was an angel. Cain was from the same lineage of Adam, which would, we know Adam was a son of God, and he was also commanded to be a messenger or to till the ground, till the garden. And his sons that come from him get the same exact job that he was supposed to do. So if his job as a messenger was to till the garden, and then Abel's job as a messenger was to herd the sheep, and this is all symbolic too. We can't look at this as Cain and Abel were, it was just one that was a shepherd and one that was a farmer. We can't, we got to broaden our understanding with understanding that it was more people than just those four on the face of the earth. So then you understand that these two children had a job to do with the rest of the people on the earth. Once Cain makes his offering and it's not sufficient to what the Most High was asking for, that should be a dead giveaway in the context that they already had commandments that had been given to them from Adam. If that wasn't the case, then why would you have Genesis 4, verses 4 through 6? You see what I'm saying? Where Cain's countenance or presence is falling away from the Lord. So once Cain's countenance or presence or ability to be a messenger or an angel has fallen away from the Lord, now we officially have, and everything I'm saying is in the text. Now we officially have the ability to say we found an angel fallen. And like I say, we don't have to use my words for it. All you have to do is go read Genesis 4, verses 4 through 6, and use the blue letter on as many words as you can, respectively and significantly putting emphasis on the word countenance, which is literally presence of a cherubim or the face of a cherubim or seraphim. So if it's not a fallen angel, then you tell me what it means according to the Lord to say, how has your face of a cherubim or a seraphim fallen? You see what I'm saying? This is the Lord saying that. And this ain't no This isn't a misquote right here. I think it's super critical that I go into this with a PowerPoint. So y'all give me a couple days and I'm gonna have one drawn up. It's easy for me to quote what's in the scripture just because I know what's there and I know I'm dealing with brothers like y'all that know what's there. But I need people to be able to grasp it the righteous way. But like I say, that was mainly Apollo. You was one of the people that wasn't on the line earlier when we was breaking it down, and man, that blew everybody away when I brought that up. You can't get away from what the scriptures say, especially when you go into the strong, when you go to the original manuscripts that these translations come from. That's where I get my true understanding from. I don't just go off the English translation, which is not only one of the newest translations, but you had how many translations before the King James? For us to just say, okay, yeah, this is what we speaking, so let's go with this one. Now, I don't rock like that. I learned how to speak something else before I just settle in to that ignorance. You know what I'm saying? Hey, it be hard for niggas to prove Israelite Williams wrong when he be saying English is our original language. That should be funny.
It's not hard to prove him wrong.
I said it'd be hard for niggas to prove him wrong.
Oh man, he gets slaughtered with that right there, man. I take that away from him. First utteration of that. Hey, Apollo. Where you at, Apollo? Because Apollo probably do have a debate coming up with him. You know how to cut that shit in one verse out?
What you think? Is stammering lips?
No. See, he gonna take that. See, we've been there with him already. I know one he ain't seen. His premise is that the Bible never says that we spoke any other language other than our language. But when you go to Nehemiah, I believe chapter 13, when them niggas came back from captivity, it said they spoke half in the speech of Ashdod.
Mm-hmm.
You remember that precept?
Yeah, I know what precept you talking about. I'm just trying to see how.
I put it together for you. I literally got him on tape in his debate with Sakari Dallas and Sakari San Francisco. And he emphatically made a statement that the Bible cannot show Israelites speaking in any other tongue. It's literally his belief. I'm talking about as literal as you can get. I can go back and get the recording and screenshot that shit. So you just take him to where the Israelites spoke half in the Jews' speech. It's literally like they spoke half in the Jews' speech and half in the speech of Ashdod.
So which language are you saying is the language of the Jews in that verse?
In that verse, that would be the language of Canaan. The language of Canaan versus Hebrew. So the Jews' language would have been Hebrew.
Okay, I'm following you now. I see where you was going with.
But the verse clearly separates two different languages from each other.
Mm-hmm.
So you saying he believed that the Israelites always spoke English?
Yes, all the way back. Like when you're reading the King James Bible story, he also thinks all other languages was made up and came after English. So
That don't even
Yachty
make
now
sense.
made a well. That's what you're gonna tell him, and you think you got an argument till you hear his understanding. And like Yachty now wasn't used to dealing with it. I think he done got so used to that being a unique position that niggas can't deal with it. But see, like Yachty and them, they combated him. They was like, "That's stupid. Where does English come from? It comes from England." And I'm like, "Nigga, that's a lie. English don't come from England." So I would have cut Yachty ass too.
Where it come from? Europe?
England, yeah, it comes from around by the Black and Caspian Sea. Yeah, so he gonna deny that it's an Indo-European language, so you can't take it there with him. You can't even get into that with him. You're gonna have to use the Bible. But dealing with somebody like Yachty, I would be able to go and show historicity to Yachty and be like, hey bro, stop telling niggas that English come from England, because that's not true.
Yeah.
English originated just south of the Caucasian steppes.
So how did it get to England or more Eastern Europe?
That's what I'm telling you. So if it originated there and that's not England, how the fuck you saying it came from England? It traveled
I'm
to
done.
England.
When them J2 when them Edomites went over there.
Bro, I think that, have y'all ever heard of the Beaker people? I know, man, I'll be
The
the first nigga to bring this shit out, man. Y'all ever heard of these niggas?
the Beaker, no. Never heard no Beaker people. Never heard of them.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm trying to find something on it. Hold on. Bell Beaker people, that's what they call.
Oh, you talking about the people from earlier that you said from earlier? No.
Yeah, they definitely early as hell. I'm trying to find a little quick video. I don't like all them long ass videos.
Put up, Esquire.
So these niggas basically arrived into Iberia, Hibernia, and basically wiped out all the Y chromosomes in that bitch. So this could have been the migration of that language. But this just something for y'all niggas to look into, man. Them Bell Beaker people. Iman, we done been over this before. Now he ain't on the line, but we've been over this before. It was years ago. But the Bell Beaker people, or let me see. There was definitely it says some researchers believe the Bell Beaker people spoke an early version of one of these languages, and it's saying Proto-Celtic or Proto-Indo-European. Northwest Indo-European. It says James Mallory, 2013, suggested that the Bell Beaker culture was associated with a hypothetical cluster of Indo-European dialects, including the predecessors of Celtic, Italic, Germanic, and Balto-Slavic languages. But basically, what I'm saying is that Germanic English is a Germanic-based language. It's a Germanic-derived language. It's a bastard language as well. So
Right.
it came out real young. So the way that the language is set up is that they didn't have that many words in the language. It's a Germanic based language. So when it comes out of Germania, it starts to adopt other terms into its language, which is why people call English a bastard language. I'll give you an example. Like when we that's why when we read Numbers 15 and 38, it says you should have a ribbon of blue. That's because even up until the 1600s, with English being a bastardized language, it wasn't even a word in the language to represent the color that they really wanted to say. So after 1611, Bible got published, they went on to add another word to the English to accurately represent what color they was really trying to say, which is violet. They stole
Right.
voila from French. So I'm just introducing the hypothesis that the Bell Beaker people very well could have been the ones to move that language over there, and I would because the original Celtic people had their own language. But y'all just look up the Bell Beaker culture, man. That shit is interesting.
I know for sure when you mentioned about that ribbon of blue, that was on a numbers test.
Yep. That's why you got niggas running around here with blue. Just they've had Jackson State blue on their damn Zeeks and don't even know that that's the Hebrew word techelet.
Yep, techelet with violet.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep.
A
And
purple, like a deep purple.
This is during the Bronze Age too, man. This during the Bronze Age. See, they dating is off. They don't want you to go in here and find these goddamn Edomites going over there and killing these Israelites or these Hebrews. So they throwing the dating of this culture off. But they're basically fucking up when they say they do acknowledge that it was in the Bronze Age, which gives you a roundabout time you could date this culture.
So during the Bronze Age, that was happening during while we was in Egypt.
Yes, Bronze Age extended all the way up until the time we was already in Israel. From just before Joseph went into Egypt, all the way up until about 300-400 years after we left Israel.
So by around the time that King David was taking the throne, Bronze Age would have been over with.
Yeah, I think if we start doing the dating on King David, the Bronze Age would have been coming to a collapse.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I think the Bronze Age did collapse around 1200 BC.
About 800 years.
From to document what time period?
The start and end of the Bronze Age.
Nah, that bitch was over 1,000 years at least.
Hey, hold on.
I'd say 2,000 years. Let me see. When did King David live? Yep. King David lived right after the Bronze Age ended. I'll just type it in like this. Did King David live during Bronze Age? He was during the Iron Age. But the city of David dates back to the Bronze and Iron Ages. It is considered to be the original settlement core of Jerusalem. So just taking a quick glance at this, David about 200 years away from the Bronze Age ending and the Iron Age beginning.
I just rotated. I don't know what happened to him, but
You know, he stayed at the shop, Kyle.
like they did.
Yeah.
You know how you get your tire and you turn the inside, the outside out, That's what I did.
Check this out.
I don't know what happened after the motherfucker did the ball.
See that?
No, no.
I don't need it.
Oh.
That might be
This nigga.
Uh-huh.
but
Tell
that's
him
the
I
only way
said
it's gonna,
Shalom.
it's gonna burn.
He ain't no style shit. He just want a haircut.
But
You need to talk to that nigga about the.
Yeah.
Let me get him real quick. I can cut him way faster than I can cut you. And then you got what? What they work the shit out of you? What it do, Rico?
Oh man.
Man, you drive the powder out.
I showed lamb, man. Ain't got nothing. I left it at the house. I was gonna bring some tequila ocho up here. Man, I know like hell this shit ain't ripped my mouth. Oh no. Tequila ocho is a tequila, fine tequila.
Man, what the was you made with a jalapeno, man?
It's a jalapeno margarita. It's a jalapeno margarita. Boy, you got me thinking about that again. I gotta do that again.
I sure need to go get a haircut. I'll probably do it sometime this week. So
Man, go on, let lamb push your shit back, man. Man, ain't nobody heard from Cap, man.
Man, bro, look, I sure said that. I sure text. I said, "Well, yeah, Cap, I'm trying to bait him on that call, man. I'm trying to bait him on that call."
Man, that man got a neck like a turtle, boy. He be ducking.
Man, bro, I said I'm waiting for him, bro. I just want him waiting on the day when he come and present that BS doctrine to us, bro. I'ma laugh so hard, bro. It's gonna be so funny, bro. Man, Kyra, I know that nigga that's sitting down, not the nigga on your chair, but I'm talking about the nigga with them overalls on. Across from you.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know him right there.
yeah, I know you know him.
Man. But no, you didn't get what I was saying about how John. That's why I ring earlier before I had got the phone. So when he said it, Cain of the wicked one, they're saying that Cain's seed was not going to be chosen.
Yeah, it's
Right,
saying he had Leviathan in him.
A Leviathan in him.
Yeah, he got Leviathan blood in him.
Oh, wait, where you
Leviathan
find that
is.
at?
Go to Isaiah 27, man.
What verse?
Verse 1.
Isaiah 27, verse 1. Let me read it. He said, in that day, Yahweh with his sword and great strong sword shall punish Leviathan, the piercing serpent. Oh, the serpent in the garden. That what you were saying,
Yeah. And that's the blood. That's the blood that manifested in Cain.
Oh, even the Leviathan, that cricket serpent.
Yeah.
And he shall slay the dragon that is in the sea.
Uh-huh.
So that dragon is Esau now?
Yes. That's why I tell you, like, we calling him Esau, but he like both of them, man. You gotta call him both of them.
Yeah, but Esau
He
got
a
the
hybrid.
same spirit.
Yeah, he a hybrid. So yeah. So that what he do is he choose nations to manifest their spirit in and through.
Right. It's just like, okay, how Abel's spirit went to Seth and then went to, you know what I'm saying, Enos and Noah and Abraham and Jacob and Israel, and how Cain's spirit, that piercing serpent in Isaiah 27 verse 1 went to Cain, but then Ham,
Yep.
then Canaan, then the Canaanites, and now Edom.
It's a
It's like,
it's a deceiving spirit. That's why he's also called Lucifer. I mean, the devil, because that's what that means. Diablos in the Greek, it means deceiver.
so I never got the I never got a chance to ask you. So what does fallen mean?
Fallen mean you got removed from your spot. It's like getting fired.
Oh, demoted.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. That's
oh,
why.
wait. Salakia. So was that, so you know how he was telling the serpent, which was the king of Tyrus, the Canaanites. Um, so that what he was saying, like he was telling them, you're gonna be on your belly, you're gonna eat the dust of the ground.
Yes, yes. That's why when you go to verse 14 in Ezekiel 28, read what it says.
Let me go to it.
It's
See,
almost the same exact verbiage.
when y'all was talking about, I was at work and I couldn't just quite understand, but see, I can understand it now. Ezekiel 28, verse 14. Thou art the anointing cherub that covereth
What's a cherub?
an angel.
You can go look it up. It's right. It's right there.
Let me go to the text. Hold on.
Mainstream Christianity interprets that verse to they recognize that it's the serpent or the devil, but then they get lost from there.
Mm-hmm. Cherub means an angelic being, a garden of Eden. Yeah.
It means an angelic being.
Yeah,
So now
an angel.
let's make him fall. Keep reading.
It says, that covereth, and I have said thee so. Thou was upon the holy mountain. Oh, thou was upon the holy mountain of God. So this nigga was at the top. He
Yeah.
was at he had rank.
Yeah, it wasn't nobody else to. Well, Adam wasn't alive to even resist him because this brother created on the fifth day, being the serpent. Adam wasn't even created and exalted yet. So that's why he was the one in charge. It wasn't even nobody to oppose him.
Let me ask you, I never got a chance to ask you guys this question. I never got a chance to ask the whole 3 why this question, right? So my understanding with the Adam was he did not physically make Adam from the dust of the ground, but I'm thinking
he exalted the brother, man.
Yeah, that's why I'm about to tell you. I was too, like, I wasn't scared to say it, but I just never thought it was important because I was thinking like he always created Adam, but he just put Adam at the forefront. Like Adam been here. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's how you explain Genesis 5.
Yeah,
that's the way I break it down.
Because like when he said like when Adam like was soulless, it just like the nigga was dead. Like how we be saying, oh, how we be on the corner? He's some dead niggas walking.
That's why I say Eve was the mother of all living, because all the people you could be dead while you alive. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, you know how even people say this, say, man, I was scared to death. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Or these some dead niggas walking. These niggas ain't keeping no laws, man. And we know that the breath from Yahweh is the laws. Well, let me keep going though.
No, it's the spirit in a lot of the times. Yeah, but keep going, brother. Keep going.
My bad.
But I did explain, Eve was the mother of all living. That's because everybody that got breath in them is not considered living.
Right.
They're just dead men walking.
Correct. I'm with you.
And then Eve is the mother of all living men walking. Keep going.
It says, and thou hast walked up and down in the midst of the stones of fire. Thou was perfect in thy ways.
Wait, so this entity was literally created perfect according to the Bible. Keep going.
Right. Thou was perfect in thy ways from the day that thou was created till iniquity was found in thee.
Now you finna fall. Keep reading.
By the multitude of thy merchandise, they have filled the midst of thee with violence.
Hold on, we on tap in, brother. Put your headphones in. Well, hold on. Let me finish this bill right here. Go ahead, brother.
Okay. He said, and thou hast sinned, therefore, and I will cast thee as a profane out of the mountain of
Uh-huh.
God, and I will destroy thee, O covering cherub, from
Uh-huh.
the midst of the stones of fire.
The Israelites, the Adamites.
Damn. Want me to continue?
Yeah. Keep reading. I had
Da-
circled it in the chat, but I'll go back and grab what I had put. Uh
Down.
no, I had it up here. It'll be in verse 17.
Yeah. We talking to me, right?
Yeah, verse 17.
Was lifted up because of thy beauty. Thou hast corrupted thy wisdom by reason of thy brightness. I will cast thee to the ground. I will lay thee before king. Oh, that's right there. Lay thee before kings, and that they may behold thee. Mm.
You see how I just gave you a fallen cherub or a fallen angel?
I'm about to highlight that.
Same verbs. Just say I will cast thee to the ground. Same thing he did to the serpent. Right?
Uh-huh. Nigga was on his belly eating dust.
Mm-hmm.
That's tough. See, I'm happy. I asked you that question. Now all of us on the same page now. See, it don't take that long for me to understand to let things start to click for me. I get it now. That's crazy.
I added you, brother.
Who they y'all?
Yep.
Oh,
Don't cuss
that's
nobody
crazy.
out, Chris. It's gonna be easy to do.
Yeah. Please tell y'all all they coming for you, man. Hey, bro.
They looking for they looking for blood now. A lot of niggas looking for blood.
Yeah. I can see y'all all now. Nigga, what you just say to me? But bruh, what dude was saying, you know how you said that Noah probably carried that blood. So it wasn't Noah, it was Noah descendants.
Yeah, no,
Ham.
it was Noah's
Exactly. Ham.
descendants, but
Uh
yeah, his descendants carried it, but that blood got punched back into the
mm,
earth through the daughters of men who carried that Nephilim seed throughout the earth.
yeah.
Well, I was
Mm.
blaming Noah at first, but now when he put it out like he had put it out, when he said the brother was created perfect, now he
All right.
got me with that one. How can you
What verse
fight it?
is that? Hold on. That man sound like he got a lot of wisdom though.
Yeah, but that's also the same brother that we made him say that Christ is Yahweh too. That's that
Oh.
same guy. He can't tell by the way he talk.
Mm-mm. I was on the line.
You might have been. Remember, we had put it in the chat. He said we made him rethink his position after 30 years of being in the truth or
Oh,
something like that.
old guy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
Yeah. Oh. The nigga look younger. I thought he was an old man
Nah,
with a great
hell
beard.
no, he ain't that old.
Oh.
He an elder. He a scholar too. But that's him.
I'm saying what verse you talking about. Genesis 5:24. Noah maintained a close, obedient relationship with God, setting him apart from the corruption of his time. So that nigga was perfect. So he couldn't be. So if he, if he would have hold them type of spirits, then it would have been impossible for Noah to be fully obedient to the Most High.
Right. So they had to punch back in the earth through the daughters of men.
But see, the Most High allowed that to happen because the Most High like a balance. He like to see good and evil, light and darkness. So it had to come back. The Most High do not like an unbalanced scale. That's in Proverbs.
Yeah, it's in Amos chapter 8 as well, brother.
Yeah, Amos chapter 8. Yep. It is. Hold on, let me go to it.
All about verse 5.
All right. Man, we got two of Mississippi greatest barbers on the call right now. All praises, all praises. Right,
Hey,
man, I ain't gonna lie. Barbering so hard, bro.
it
I be
sure
scared I
is.
might mess up a nigga head. I'll be so scared. I
No,
just see,
that get better over time. You just gotta keep,
bro, my hand gonna be
cutting.
shaking like, say, big bro, my bad for messing up your head, man. I'm so sorry. Oh Lord, I tell a nigga it's for free, bro. Don't worry about paying it, bro. I be so scared I mess up a nigga head, and you
I done
gotta
done it
stand
before.
up,
Yeah, that's the
man.
hard part I'm talking about.
But standing up,
Yep.
nigga, that's the second hardest part. Like then y'all gotta be creative. Like you gotta know like
Man,
how a nigga fade look, how good a nigga fade can look. I can't do all that.
man, these cuts get so damn redundant. What was your question, brother? About Eve.
Bob, what up with it, my boy?
Yeah, Lilith. Go to Lilith is in the Bible for sure. But you gotta go to Isaiah chapter
What up with
34
it, Bobby?
and go look at the screech owl in Isaiah 34 to tell you what Lilith is. See, they probably telling you what Lilith is from pseudopigrapher type text, which I don't know, but I can show you what the purpose of Lilith is right here.
Hey, Rob.
What you got, brother?
I said, what up?
Who said it?
Bobby.
Oh shit, man, that's OG Bobby Johnson, man. Juice, Deuce. That's my nigga from Deuce.
Here you
Hey,
go, Kyrod. Proverbs 11, verse 1. A false bound is an
Show you right,
abomination.
Ray.
Ouch.
Your Proverbs what? The
Yeah, I
unbalanced
just took my
scales?
toe. God, dog.
What
Hold
it do,
on.
Kimpo?
Ooh. Ooh, that hurt.
Damn, boy.
Damn.
You see the screech owl in Isaiah 34? Huh? No, you don't know how to search for a keyword. You got blue letter, brother? Let's type in screech owl.
Isaiah 34, verse 14.
Verse 14, brother. Go look good in the blue letter, Isaiah 34, verse 14. Appreciate that, brother Sam.
Come.
But I'm familiar with the understanding that Lilith. I'm familiar with the understanding that Lilith is his former wife prior to Eve. Yeah. I'm on it. What's up, Kimpo?
I think I had to. I put down that doctrine right there, where that stands, because I can't support it nowhere.
Yeah, that's from the book of Lilith. So that's
Yeah,
from the book itself to introduce her as his wife.
yeah.
You know, you can pick up some books, man. You can have Christ smooching women on the lips in no time if you wanted to.
Man, if ain't no 66 books or that apocryphal, I ain't reading.
I be respecting people when they get like that, because you still can arrive to a conclusion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Once you got the Torah, that's all you need. But
that's all you really need. But I do the 66 books in the apocrypha, man. That's it. Can't just depend on no outside materials. Like I don't like I just need my basics. You know what I'm
man,
saying?
you make me sick, man.
I need to understand that Torah. So let me ask you this. So when it said that when Adam named the animal, that was Adam like ruling over other
Hey,
nations.
hold on. He asking me a question. What you got, brother? Yeah. Read it. Look, it should be right there in front of you.
What was the question?
Tap it. You know these are words. You know. No, you
Oh,
was
they
hitting
dropped
interlinear
before my shot.
concordance.
Oh Lord, I gotta put my camera on. Hold on.
Scroll
What up
down.
with it?
Can you see
What up
screech
with
owl?
it? Yeah,
Yeah, type that Hebrew word. Hit that Hebrew word right there.
I gotta put my
See
camera on
that?
for my boy my shot by. That my
And
nigga
there's
right
the
there. That
definition.
my
A
nigga
name
right
of a
there.
female god is known as the night demon who hunts the desolate places of Edom.
Yeah.
There go your Lilith right there.
When we get done kicking, eat them. They gonna be
Huh?
they gonna be hunted.
Ain't no need. She right there because she's a demon. All the demons was created in Genesis, so it do mention her.
Yeah, she was the baby kidnapper.
Not a
Yeah,
baby
she was.
kidnapper.
Yeah, like Azariah said, she was the baby kidnapper.
I think, according to mythology, her husband was actually the person that they sacrificed babies to.
Talking about Molech.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Well, in the book of Lilith, she was Adam's first wife.
Yeah. But I think that I kind of put that doctrine down
I know
because
most.
I think that doctrine got infiltrated into our doctrine when Edom was staying in our lane.
Yeah. Most people that pick that doctrine up, they end up dropping it over time. So
Yeah.
I ain't seen too many people stay in there too long. Because how do you support it?
You can't.
Because either you keep the whole book of Lilith and you say that that's true, and you put the rest of the Bible down, because it says that it's a goddess demon, basically a demon with feminine attributes, and you say the rest of the Bible wrong. You keep that. Then when you keep the book of Lilith, what do you have? You know what I'm saying? But you gotta say Isaiah 34 verse 17, ain't it?
Man, I could tell you that Lily was created to hunt Edom once they be dead and be in this Babylon, this perpetual wasteland, hunting Edom. So Edom gonna be tortured forever. They're gonna be dead, and they're gonna be hunted by a demon forever.
What we taking a shot of, brother? Huh?
Oh, I can hear him now. Yeah, man. I just cut my grass cheers, nigga. I just put some
come on with some more
grill.
questions, man. Y'all were all asking questions, man. Come on with some more questions, y'all were all.
Oh, the brother asking questions. I'll praise.
Yeah, that's who he had the little question. He over here on the wall. He on the window to the wall.
To the window.
To the sweat drop down his balls. His ass go over here.
Hey, what's up, family?
He can't hear you.
That man said, "What up?"
They got y'all all in my shop enough.
Huh?
They got the whole Ku
Man, you ain't gotta tell me. Man, y'all don't owe me no excuses. Welcome to the barber shop, man. Y'all live y'all life. Man, ain't nobody saying that. You ain't gotta tell me that. You ain't gotta tell me that. Nigga, just stop. Okay. Hey man, let him hit that beer, man.
He do say it's not.
Hell no. Nigga like, man, I'm finna stop my drink. And man, I don't give a damn. Thank you, bro. You see, good. Party hard. I'll be knocking y'all. See, we just asked a question, man. We said that them cherries pop right now. Who getting beamed up? Then damn nigga be like me. You understand what I'm saying? So let's live it up, Kimpo. I know everything that happened, cuz. Don't nothing get past me.
We gonna try to be in Jerusalem when that time come, hopefully.
Days off work, everything, cuz everything come past me, man. I'm like the gatekeeper for the Lewises, nigga. See, I tell you one time I had a little last call, been drinking too much. I hit the park U-Haul. So I ain't shit. Come on. Man, your wife something fierce as around. She do not play. And everybody do it. You can't hide it. I said your wife is fierce, man.
Man, that girl is crazy, man.
She a rebel, so I mean, I see now she ain't gonna never stop being one. So how you beat somebody that'll strap a bomb to their body?
You can't. Hey, look. Tie a bandana around your head and be like, I'm with you. You just go first. I'm following behind. You just go first. Put some little coal on your eye like them football players be doing, man. Be a warrior. I'm with you. I'm with you. Let's go.
She
Be
gonna
like
make sure
Rambo out here.
she gonna make sure that bomb hit me too now.
Oh yeah.
Be like Rambo.
What she say? His ass will be dead.
Oh Lord.
You trying to die, Avery?
She ain't playing. She ain't playing at all.
I can hear Ezra now. I'm a warrior of God. Don't nothing scare me. Tell him, Ezra, you one of David's mighty men.
Yeah, but I still tread lightly around her.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
You gotta make some assist over here. Is you scared of the boogeyman? She ain't scared of the boogeyman. Bring it in, cuz.
Man, Ezra, you had tripped me out when you had said, man, and I ain't drinking no more. I fell asleep. You made me thought about that scripture when Yahweh told Moses, hey, bro, them niggas over there slurping that water like a dog, take them back home.
Bro, now the other night, man, I was planning for the debate that started at 7. So man, I had to start pouring up around like 6:40, 6:50. So I'm thinking the debate about to come on, bro. By the time the debate come on, bro, I'm slumped off that liquor.
Hey,
So my mama, it was 40 minutes, bro. I was slumped.
hey, man, where my boy Junebug at, man?
Oh, he's I think he stepped outside one time. When he stepped outside, it was 2.
I know Junebug keeping them loud now, Ezra.
Shit.
Junebug been in it too long that
All us.
All of us, bro. And they killed one. Motherfucker, Cardi gonna say, nigga, where your talents at? This nigga is bankrupt. This nigga gonna be. This nigga.
Hey, as soon as I walk in there, brother, see, hey, what's up, man? Man, I like this brother, man.
So he like it. He like it till you start bringing them scriptures out on his dad.
Hey, look, Junebug, open rebuke is bad and secret love, my boy.
Well, you can say great, but like
This nigga kind of looks some crazy guy.
like some crazy. I'm gonna change that stock, man.
I ain't gonna count Ezra.
We'll give you one, but I already gave it to your brother.
You and Len was saying, boy, that doctrine was off like a mug, my guy.
What?
Pressure.
I
That's
about the
pressure.
old
I like the little sight on it.
What you
Them
say?
gonna go in. You got a
I
whole
said, I was
study,
thinking
boy.
about the old doctrine y'all used to teach. I
I
said, boy, it was
can't hear nothing you saying.
I said, I was thinking about the old doctrine that you guys used to teach, and I said, it was a little crazy, baby. We was tripping at some point. I ain't gonna care.
Man, everybody do. Everybody do it.
Hey, we gonna make air, bro.
Hey, one thing about it, a heresy can only be committed after seeking the truth.
That's it. We always seek the truth till we die. To death, nigga.
Hey, yeah, man. It was a couple things I had to put down.
Yeah.
It was a point in time where I hated IUIC so much for it to me. I ain't want to teach nothing that they taught.
Yeah. But I still gotta give you your flowers though, man. I appreciate you for telling me, man, bro, that Christian stuff you talking about is some bunch of bull. All right,
Now I remember you coming into the shop with that bull crap.
That bull died. Oh man. Nigga can pay me to stop being a Christian, boy. Boy, that crazy. It's crazy how you give a nigga 3 years to understand the Bible, how much he'll change his whole mentality. That's crazy, man. Kara used to wear his $300 suits. Nigga, you used to wear your them jeans and all this stuff with no friends on, with your Jordans on, all that. It's crazy how we came like from different aspects of life like that.
Man, the first nigga to check me about some Frenches was the Azariah and Malachi, bro. I'm talking about ever that I can remember.
Man.
Ever. They found me up in what it was. So I was claiming I was a Hebrew. Then they had
We was at the grind.
yeah, Mississippi grinding works. I said it don't say that. He say ask. And you say yeah.
Miss Clinton was in there looking like this, man. Y'all don't take this shit outside.
When I found out it was I feel 10 on my look. But I can't do it because it's my work.
Hey, y'all, man, thank you. It came to my head. So who was all on the ark? Noah, his son, like Noah, his son,
Noah and his wife. Basically 4 men and their wives.
4 men and their wives.
Yes.
Okay. So let me ask you this. So did the whole earth flooded? Like the whole world?
I don't think that the whole earth flooded.
Just that area, huh?
I think a certain area. I'm all for going Bible first, but scientifically, it's kind of hard to prove that the earth just flooded.
Right, because I'm trying to see how did they repopulate the whole earth with just like that.
No. And then like to piggyback off what Karan just said, if we going by science, the last time the earth was fully covered in water would line up biblically to before the first day of creation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so in the beginning.
Yeah. So that's when they say the earth was in the ice age or something like that. But yeah, I don't believe that the whole earth was flooded either. I just believe the Asia and European peninsula was
yes,
flooded.
sir. Mesopotamia for sure.
Cause that's where I just don't see them at that time being in North America. I don't see them at that time being in North America or South America. So I don't see why, like me just saying
it ain't no need to flood it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
So how you you think they repopulated the world just by them or?
No, I think that's what I'm saying. When they say when the scriptures say and 8 souls were saved, I'm breaking it down as 8 people with the spirit of life in it, the same spirit that got put in Adam.
Yep.
So like that when the scriptures say and there were giants in those days after, I believe some people, like not some people, but some beings went off, and that's how Canaan found all this stuff, and Nimrod and them.
See, they had that knowledge. They had the knowledge that would take you away. That's why the Canaanites is doing all the shit that they doing in the scriptures. They doing all the sea travel and they merchants and they able to explore the seas and come up with dyes and make weapons and
they compasses and all this
everything. They able to get the Pharaoh's cocaine. They had that knowledge. That's why it said, "Thou art wiser than Daniel."
Hey man, that nigga Moray want me to pull up on him, man. He said he finna show me how much more time left we got in this captivity and what Jesus is called by the Creator. And he gonna show the steps, and he gonna show the steps of the nation's destruction and our release of peace.
That's cool. That's dope.
Where he wants to pull up on me?
I'm gonna see if he live on YouTube now, man. You know I'm with
He
all.
should be.
Man, drop that
Man,
link.
I can't see nothing more right.
You
Yeah, he
know I'm
got you
with all.
blocked, huh?
What's his channel? ITFTR.
Yep. ITFTR network. I'll let y'all have it.
Man, if you don't create you a fake YouTube page and quit playing, man, why you ain't got no? You supposed to have that anyway, man. Every Hebrew need a burner page because you gonna get blocked on something.
A troll page.
You got to.
My show got like 5 YouTube channels.
I got like 2 extra ones, but I be forgetting they password.
He say, let's have a conversation about Jesus the Devil, part 23.
Jesus the devil.
Yeah, that's the title of his series. Let's have a conversation about Jesus the Devil.
I ain't got time for that shit.
I hope he ain't coming with that Yakub stuff.
I just want to know what's atoning for that nigga sins. That nigga ain't answered me yet.
Hold on. I got a picture for Azariah because this nigga just said, I hope he ain't coming with the Yakub stuff. Watch this.
He a Yakuber.
You finna see the irony in what you just said. I'm finna show you.
Man, that's some weird, that's some funky shit, man.
Hey, check that back chat, man. I'm finna show you the irony.
Well, shotgun rounds and shotgun rounds. Just get the shotgun that's comfortable for you, that ain't too long. You know, something that you know you don't want to be doing this. You know what I'm
It's in
saying?
this nigga
You glad
name.
you can do this. As long as you can do this right here. Good solid butt stop.
Not only is he
With some
with
good
it, he's standing
sight.
on it. He put it in his name.
A
Man,
bullpup.
that's crazy.
Yes. Because you're gonna use it for home defense or something like that.
See, people get Yakub and Yakub mixed up together.
Right.
What's the
Yeah.
Yaakov? What's that?
That's Jacob's name.
Yeah, that's Jake.
Right.
Well,
I know that Jake's name in Hebrew.
Yakub is I think that's an Arabian demon.
Yeah, that's that nigga with the big foreheads.
That's who was supposed to be.
That's who they say. That's who some niggas try to say is Christ.
For the nigga with the big forehead.
Okay, no. That ain't what I'm talking about. Azariah. Me and Shem talking about the same thing. Yakub he's in the teachings of Islam as being one of the. They literally call him the big-headed scientist that created white people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's the Arabian devil. Like they I agree with you on that. They credit him to going to Africa and creating the white folks. And whatchamacall, they credited him to
everybody catching it already caught up.
messing with Jacob and messing with Jacob when in the time when Jacob had what's that nigga uncle? Who he get his wives from? What's his name? Laban.
Laban, yeah, come.
Yeah, when the issue of them cows and stuff, they try to say Yakub influenced them cows and stuff. I ran across a couple niggas like that before.
Yeah, that's one theory I need to get a little bit more familiar with. And two, I'm in the process of doing some studies to separate Kemet from Egypt.
Yeah, I think that when you go back into it before Islam, I want to say, because that's the reason why they call him the Arabian devil or something. Because I think he was supposed to be the adversary to they Allah. Like that's they Satan.
Okay, I got you. Which is why they call white people the devil, just like we do.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
But
And
they try to credit Jesus to him though.
you know, the old nigga I be sending in the chat, he real country and ghetto. He got the gray dreads and the gray beard.
My shoe.
I'm not sure if he got dreads or not. He be having some on his head a lot.
No, you talking
This,
about
My
the nigga with the
shoe.
glasses.
nah, he
Nah,
damn near look like Hashua. I be sending y'all little videos of him. And he be like, he always take a breath when he talking. Hold on, let me get on camera real quick and show you what I'm talking about. When he talking, he always be like, you know who I'm talking about? He be talking and then put his finger by his mouth and be like, I'm finna show you.
Oh, you talking about old school? He always say, "Don't be fooled."
Yeah, exactly. And he be like, white people ain't nothing but 200 years old.
He lost me with that one, but
Nah. See, he on what we on. That pale people and white people are two different things.
right. You got you.
And he stand on the side that the white people that we really calling white people aren't the Edomites, and they were created by Moors.
Yeah, so that's why I tell people. I was just alluding to that the other day when I was telling y'all that the real Caucasian is in Russia, and the ones that's over here in this hemisphere, they're not the same people.
Right, exactly. Them
Like the
Russians.
people Russia want to kill is not their people.
Mm-hmm.
Besides Ukraine, the Ukrainians and the Russians are the same motherfuckers.
I don't believe they the same people. I believe Ukrainian in Russia is equivalent to Israel and Canaan. Them niggas were sharing land and knew that they wasn't the same people that they were sharing land with. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that's just a theory. That ain't nothing emphatically proven. That's just trying the spirit by the spirit. And knowing ain't no new thing under the sun. I gotta remember this nigga name though, cause he getting a little buzz, and don't y'all for 1 second think I agree with everything this nigga say, but he just an old head who be throwing out little gems along with what we be talking about. He say basically he on the side that Edom and Jacob, or Edom and Israel was both black, and then Edom created the white man to take the punishment, or not take the punishment, to take the blame off of it being somebody that looked just like us. You see what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
That's it.
Fuck it, all them niggas don't matter.
Don't none of them worship Yahweh. None of them.
Who?
If
What you talking about?
your ass from Petra, say lie, well, all that shit your ass gonna die.
Ooh, say loud, boy. You don't hardly hear that one.
Yeah, I was finna bring that out. I was finna bring that out this morning, Tyrod. With when did we speak to Afro? Was that this morning or yesterday morning? Whenever we spoke with that nigga Afro Asiatic, I was about to bring that out literally right when you jumped into the conversation and started talking.
Yeah.
I was about to ask him, was he familiar with that? Because he was trying to allude to Yahweh dealing with Edom first before I read the precept that he was trying to use. Did you get that?
No, I was actually was thinking about bringing up the same topic, which would have probably landed me on that verse.
Right, exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like I seen the logic that he was finna try and use and make Yahweh be dealing with Edom first. When the whole time we know he coming back just how he left. And why wouldn't he be coming back just how he came the first time? You see what I'm saying? So I ain't knocking the theory that he could have came from that direction. Man, ain't no way you got my shot. You got my shot at the house? I can't tell if that's Mook or Boss. Oh, that's Boss. Sister Tawana. I know you might got a lot going on in your background and can't talk, but I know you can hear me just a little bit. Don't you leave no more. We need you. And I mean that in sincerity. There you go, baby. We need you. Don't you go nowhere. This brother Iman talking. And y'all better win. Oh yeah, you out there in Cali for sure. It's still bright out there. It's down there pitch black out here on the East Coast. They got a sunset game going on. All is well. All praises. I hope y'all win.
I didn't switch me up.
I forgot. I think she put in the chat what school it was earlier.
You going on my right thing, man. But
Oh no! I ain't doing no debate, man. I was just gonna have us pull up and give them them a freight train of questions that niggas not giving him because he don't be having nobody acknowledging that shit he's spewing anyway. Nobody's receiving that message that Christ. Yeah, yeah, nah, niggas will debate him. Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know Book of the Dead was Kara was just trying to unmute his mic so he could say something. And hung up. Go on, say what you trying to say, cause you were trying to
Now that
unmute
was an
something.
old shit moment. Cause he posted like 15, 20 groups at a time. He been doing it for years.
Yeah.
Damn. So he flooding there trying to pull traffic from your audience or your work or platform
Exactly.
into his logic. That's crazy work. No, he don't want no smoke.
Yeah, that's what I mean when I say people don't be receiving it. Like people will hear what he's saying and ask him questions, but he's not persuading anybody. Like I haven't seen not one person in his comments like, "Oh yeah, I agree, brother," or like none of that. Like everybody is always questioning him like, "Where are you getting this stuff from?" or posting a precept to
Oh, he
show
sold
how
it.
he's
Oh, you can have
clearly
it.
lying.
Yeah. Slide right on that mother. My bad.
No, you good. I wasn't even, I was done. I was saying he always he always running, basically. Soon as somebody get to putting some smoke on his ass, he always running. He was one of the first Negro onlys that we debated and literally made him say, uh, What did he say? He said David was never called an Israelite. We literally made him say that.
Yep, cause he, you know, he think you gotta have two parents, don't it?
Yeah.
Hey, Karima don't even know we got two more 3BY members.
Hey, they
Here
have
go,
dead
here go
Kareem.
one of our dead bodies right here.
Ain't no dead body.
Let that nigga tighten his ass up. Man, he ain't putting down no smoke.
Stop.
Hey,
Stop it.
yeah, this the one who was talking to Apollo. Nah, he was talking to Apollo that night.
That was me that had to debate with Ahmad about the
No
cross.
dead body. Just talking.
What up, my shot?
She said that was him right there in the camera.
Nah, that was Apollo he was going at it with.
You look like a real worker.
This was the one that was Apollo like, your mustache is fake, bro.
And you doing talking.
This shit look drawn on.
Knocking them all over.
We ain't seen his ass since that day.
Like, we got this. I used to have one coming here.
This the first day he popped back up. You?
Talking about to communicate with.
I'm talking about period, nigga. I ain't seen you.
Yeah, you ain't seen me.
Nobody seen you.
Hold on, cuz I did try to pull up on your move today.
Hey,
Yeah, you did. You did.
Hey, Karab, go
You
on
know,
ahead
so-
and tell him how
He
he
called me the
lied to
other
me.
day, and I called you
Don't
back.
tell him how he lied to me and said he was pulling up with you.
He talking about that now. He was finna pull up with me. Oh no, he gonna say I left him. He gonna say I left him when I came around.
What time was we leaving the day before?
So he want me to, like, if I'm going somewhere, he want me to beat his door down and all that shit. He ain't finna pull up at my house and be already at the house and all
He
that.
wants you to go knock on his door and grab his hand and say, "Let's go, bro."
Yeah, wait on him to put his shoes on after he done took a nap when he get out work and shit, you know.
Trey, I ain't had work that day, Trey. I was on work. You bullshit, man.
Man, that nigga Tim was getting a motherfucking haircut. It's all good, man. Y'all niggas don't miss me. I know which one of my brothers miss me for real, man. Hey, when you pull back up, it's on me, nigga.
These niggas paying tax for atonement.
Nah, I'll tell you, grab my shit the next day, my nigga.
Nigga, you ain't gotta text me nothing. I remember what I told you, bro. Bro, I'm in the Bible so much every day, bro. I don't get text messages, nigga. You sitting on you nigga call the chat, boy, you would have seen my face. How the hell you 3BY talking about texting your phone? Nigga, I'm on the line with 5 brothers and then you texting, nigga. What the fuck you doing? What kind of shit is that? Nigga, we got walkie-talkies in homes now, nigga. What you talking about? I mean, up. I don't be hating though. Then nobody said they got salvation in the bag earlier when we was talking. I know my ass fried.
Tell boss he better have some cabinets for me to install when I come out there.
Shit, what cabinets you gonna install for boss?
Shit, them cabinets he be building every day.
Oh, you be building cabinets? Man, they got down sway, man.
Yeah, and you know, I told you that.
No, you didn't tell me that.
Man, you gotta tell him. You gotta tell him it's the nigga that redid the shop.
I told you because that's why I got the new truck.
The nigga that redid the shop. He said, tell you he the nigga that redid the shop. But you already know who the hell I'm talking about.
I know. Yeah. See, I just finished it today. Before I came down.
And y'all niggas think y'all Joseph and Jesus? Who you is, the carpenter's son, nigga?
I'm me.
That's your brother, Carl.
He looked like my brother, like he could be. Oh, no, that's fire. Damn,
Yeah,
what?
nigga. Yeah,
by
boss be
myself,
going
everything
crazy.
by myself. Then I did the Airbnb.
Fuck I been.
I did the Airbnbs. I'm finna these Monday.
Damn.
Yeah, like all this shit. I'm on it, man. For real. Down there like a mother.
Shit, how you think he still come to get them expensive ass haircuts?
Hanging on.
I'm so finna rap his ass.
Hanging on. Yep. Yeah, he's gonna rap. I already know it. They're gonna throw it on the floor.
Yeah.
Middle class.
So don't think about it.
Middle class. They kind of middle today.
No, no. I mean, can't go wrong with that. These are about the spring. It ain't about the polymer. I got most of my so I got 7 of these and I got 7 of these. So I got 14 30 rounds right next to my bed. You know what I'm saying? So I don't knock the polymer magazines at all.
Hey, what them is? Them lethal rounds,
Huh?
them red tip lethals.
I don't know what type of ammo he got in his, but I got them M80s in a couple of mine, and I got some. You know, I really don't really use that for home defense. I'm gonna grab my Glock for home defense, and them AR rounds. Boy, I live in an apartment complex. Boy, I'm finna shoot everything up. I bust that bitch.
Hey, bro,
So
I be trying
I
to tell
can't use
folks.
it.
I be trying to tell folks, bro. A Glock 23 or a Glock 19, the best home defense gun.
I ain't gonna lie. I beg to differ. I say any Glock 26 for the grip.
Are you talking about that mini?
Yeah, that Glock 26 for that grip and that the recoil on it. Man, then you damn nigga pick that bitch up and shoot it in one hand while you still in the bed.
He's killing them with the shag, though. I see you.
I like the Glock 26. I used to carry that Glock 26. That used to be my carry gun. Cause it's so easy you can conceal it, even with an extended clip on it. You can put a Glock 19 clip on it or a Glock 17 clip in it, and you still can conceal that mug good. But
yeah, my Taurus ain't nothing but my Taurus a little bit bigger.
yeah, I like them Tauruses too. I used to have a
Here you go, right here. Look at the size compared to my hand.
I used to have that. That's a P190.
He got violent.
That's a P190.
Violent.
It's a gym.
You don't play with it. You don't play with a nigga carrying that because they'll never convict that nigga.
I need to go where y'all at because y'all super safe where y'all at.
Okay. Hey, we in the South, baby. This shit legal. Super real legal.
I
You
see
wave
how
to
that
the police
coming along. I see you.
Look, you can wave to the police with one on your hip out here. Hey, you muted, Kyrod.
At the armory.
I said Glocks like forks and spoons where we at.
For real.
That shit go with your clothes. You got to get a gun to match your outfit out here.
Man, that's what we got them from. We got them to protect the precious daughters of Zion.
What's up, brother?
Like Karima.
Man, it's an old lady in that barbershop so damn fine, boy.
I see that minor sign. You know what to do.
Man, I can't say, that's one thing I don't like about working in the barbershop. Boy, them women, they come up in there. Can't touch none of them.
Hey, Azariah, I was just in Kroger, man. This bitch told me I must be from Tennessee. I said, huh? And then I just bust out laughing. I said, ain't no way I just got hit with a pickup line from a female. This shit is crazy. Motherfucker said, you must be from Tennessee. I ain't finna play with y'all, man. Go home to my wife.
No, I wasn't wrong. Tell me, please. Everything.
Boy, your wife don't play that shit, boy.
Oh God, my girl told me, bro, I'm gonna wake up with my dick in my hand.
Yeah, I believe her too.
Man,
she said too much.
If you know how many times I had to catch a knife, bro, I don't think a nigga can throw a knife at me fast enough. I swear.
Man, you an Israelite warrior, man. You can catch them knives with your bare hands, my boy.
Hey, you think I'm from Benjamin? How I catch that thing?
Hey, I'm a real brew, man. My wife know the law. The only way I'm waking up with my shit in my hand is if I go to sleep with it in my hand. You hear me?
Oh. Oh man.
I got a
Be
real
right.
Israelite
Be,
test over here. You hear what I'm saying?
be glad y'all ain't run across my rib first. Instead, she boy,
Man,
she
mine
cool.
ran off.
She cool. She cool with everything else. But nowhere. Think in the truck. Which,
Y'all already know what my rib did.
but when you start talking about those multiple women, well, she finna get up out of here.
No, I said you want on because we found she gonna eat. And like, bro, yeah, man, right. Oh, no, you know what? I ain't eat no. I got it for my kid. I didn't get it. Yeah.
Whatever you
You know what?
need.
I didn't say it. Put the
Good
leg
luck.
out.
Man, be safe, bro.
Yeah,
Good seeing you.
come on. Leg, yeah.
Hey, Karima, what you do with old redhead that had popped on here, man? He was on fire one night. We got to yelling at each other, and he disappeared.
Eat stuff like that. I get pastime. Right there, my leg out. I get that.
Redhead.
You like that country chicken?
I can't pronounce his name.
You like that right?
With the afro. He red afro.
You like that boom. What you did? Shit. Oh, okay, all right. I'm gonna go. I need to eat everything I ate.
Raham. That's his name, man.
Raham. That's him. Raham. He cut the debate short. He was like, yeah, I got my point in. I said, hey, brother, read this. I gotta go. Bye. Damn.
You talking about the brother that look like Esau?
Yeah.
What she wants? What do you mean? I'm still. What kind of baby? A lady. Okay, a lady. We gonna have always gonna come with it. If you like humble, or you can get better.
No, he
Yeah,
look like
A lot of times.
he look like a Jew. He look like a Israelite. He just a light skinned nigga.
Why you talk real low?
Yeah, his mama most definitely Edom, and his dad most definitely a Jake for sure. Yeah, I mean he got an afro and all.
Yeah, he better keep that afro. He gonna convince these niggas. Huh? Man, you been talking about guns the whole time. Been up in here, man. Hey, man, get that precept from y'all. I've been waiting on for like 3 weeks, man. And then bring it back to me, man. Huh? Man, I forgot. It was a whole bunch of precepts I was supposed to get. Ain't and numbers 20. What the hell is numbers 20? Ain't nothing numbers 20.
What is it pertaining to? What precept was supposed to be?
No, you ain't supposed to be pulling no precept. I was telling you to get it from y'all. Wow, I had asked him for a precept, and I literally ain't heard from him since, except for the other day. Y'all just so happen to be brothers in the same spot on the same day. I'm just trying to pull some precepts up out y'all ass.
Trey.
That is correct.
Hey, Trey, man, like
A lily?
with this plate.
It's hidden, ain't it? Ain't that dope?
How much that go?
He charged me 50. It's a custom necklace, but he'll make it. He'll make it for. It's a whole lily though.
Where?
Right there, Herbal Blessing down the street, right there.
I need to smush.
Herbal Blessing hidden, boy.
I need to go detox.
Yeah, they got detoxes. Man, they got everything you need, bro.
Yeah, you make me
They cold though.
oh shit, I can do that.
I've been wearing this instead of my gangbanging lily. Man, I be going around them old fake Jews, boy. They be looking at me, but sometimes I be like, man, these niggas want to do something to me, bro. That's when
They
I be
do.
like in America and shit. They see them friends, man. You just see the look of scorn in their eyes, man. No. They be Oscar Nazi. And then what be killing them is the way they looking, they gotta be Oscar Nazi, but they ain't even flagged up. You know what I'm saying? So like I'm up in here, I'm but they know you goddamn living there. They already know what come with this. So they just like look at this Jew. Look at this nigga.
Touchdown places.
Man, I wish I was there. Want some greasy popcorn. Hey, what
I
kind of
want
cut you
some
getting,
chicken
Chris?
foot.
Hey everybody.
Shalom, King.
How you doing, brother Freddie?
Doing good. How about yourself, my brother?
Pretty good, my brother. My name's Freddie myself.
Oh, real.
You know, if your name Freddie, you gotta stay ready, man.
Man. Always ready.
Yeah.
I was about to say, nigga, your name count, but
How you doing,
talking
Freddie?
about
Hey, how you
your
doing,
wrestling
Tawana?
name.
Upload right here. They share the same thing.
How your day been going, brother Freddie?
It's been good. I've been getting myself ready to take this test. It's an Alcoplacer test for math. Already completed the reading and writing. Now take the math online, and then I'll go into the testing center at my school.
Okay.
But other than that, man, I got accepted as an intern position at Amazon, bro.
Okay. All praises. That's good right there, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Good, man.
I graduate. I start my new intern job, and I graduate.
Okay. Well, I pray everything work out for you, brother.
Yes, sir. And I'll be joining. I'll be in school too, taking
Yeah.
computer aided drafting and design
Okay.
accredited course.
Yeah, you a smart nigga. That's
Yes,
good right
sir.
there, man. That's good, man. Hey, one thing, they can't take away, man. A nigga smartness, bro. You keep on put God first and keep your head down and let the Most High be on your right hand side. Everything else will fall in place, brother.
That's it. That's it, black man.
Mm-hmm. That's it, man. Yeah, I wish none but success for you, man. I hope everything turn out well.
Tyrone, what's the name of that shot? What's the name of that shot that you said make babies autistic?
MMR, measles, mumps, rubella.
It's called MMR, measles, mumps, rubella. That shit make kids after the black kids get it, they a lot of them come out too. Yeah, they target black kids.
It's the 12-month shot.
Yeah, he said it's a 12-month shot.
Save the song. Yeah, load up, man. That's some real fish there. Yeah, watch. How is that? They good like you're good like it though.
Yeah, I don't drink too much hard nigga like talking about.
You don't want Chris back drinking? Shit, I remember when your ass used to drink, cuz more than Bill. You was drinking that and Bill. Double clutching.
Dang. My dad did that at one point.
Hey, Carl, if I get out of here before you leave the shop, I might pull up on
Well, I got doctor
Yo, what's
to my
up,
next
Parag?
page, so I'm gonna be here. What's happening, brother?
Yeah, yeah, what's happening?
Nothing much, man.
Yeah, no mix with me too. Been out a little bit. Been out all for the last 2 weeks. Been attending to my doctor's appointment. I just got a
Yeah,
new doctor in Richardson, here in Richardson where I moved.
uh-huh.
Yeah, so
Yeah, that was you that had gave us an update. You was in and out, and you had something happen to you when you was recovering, wasn't it?
yeah,
I remember that. I forget what it was. What was it?
I had diabetes, ketoacidosis.
Oh, diabetic ketoacidosis. Well,
Yeah,
that's some acute shit right there. You know, you just get ahead of your health with that, and you can hit that over the head, man.
amen.
Did they put you on that metformin, that glucophage, and you lost that weight?
Yeah, they got they put me on glipizide and metformin.
Yeah,
Gabapentin.
yeah. Did you get that weight shift on that?
Weight strip.
Weight
Oh,
shift, like a
I still
significant
got.
drop in weight?
I've been losing weight, but I've been gaining weight.
Wow.
But I still I haven't got no more weight.
They didn't put you on like no antidepressant or nothing like that, did it?
Nah.
Okay. Sometimes that'll be why it accounted that
Because
weight gave up.
my new doctor now is he's on.
Oh boy, behind you, like I'm next. He's shaking his hair.
What you say,
Yeah, Freddie, I used to work for an endocrinologist in Tempe, Arizona. Man, I learned a lot about endocrinology and hyper and hypothyroidism, diabetes, and all type of stuff, man. So just when it comes to like general health and stuff like that, man, I used to be a nurse before I started cutting hair, and man, I was a nurse for what 10 years. But, I still retain a lot of the knowledge. Just that my temper was getting the best of me, so I wasn't suitable for the environment. But that's my gift. My gift is medicine and healthcare.
Yeah,
That's my gift.
That was my older cousin's passion. He loved nursing.
Yeah.
He did that, and he was into computers a little bit. Yeah, but that was his main thing is trading. Now he's like a full-time trader, I believe.
Full-time trader? You said trader or trainer?
Yeah, daytime trader. What he does.
Man, your ass look like Chewbacca. Oh, he like them little trolls with the little diamond in the stomach.
Hey, guess what? I got some good ass hair from Madonna.
Not if you don't comb it.
My shit straight. I ain't got no natural shit, cuz. I got straight my shit.
Man, you know your shit fucked up when you gotta try and say something to validate it. Man, comb that shit.
I'm a comb, cuz.
Man, y'all pardon my language. This man in here think he Lionel Richie or something.
Hey man, you have to start a new life.
Life gonna be life. Tell you what, boy, I don't know what it is about 38, but it hit me like a ton of bricks, man. I don't even play like I'm young no more. I just go ahead and act like an uncle now, man. Check engine light already and popped on. Basically, I'm saying you gotta start taking your body more serious because it get wear and tear just like a car.
That's right. You can't be playing babysitter to everybody, running yourself ragged and you don't have, what I'm saying, energy. Now, if you were married, that would be different.
Yeah.
Because you have responsibility, but if you single and you have still got kids that you ministering to, you have to teach them how to be on their own, do for their own.
Yep.
Not be trust them to grow.
Man, that's tough too, man. My kids hooked to processed food already. If they wasn't, that mean I defeated their mother. But I mean, how do you win that? You can't win. Yeah, how you get your kids off processed food when processed food is never gonna leave the house? It's like you sitting here eating the Star Crunch and you're like, hell no, you can't have one.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. How you gonna tell the kid they can't eat what you're eating while it's in the? That's what I'm saying. But that's not the situation. I said, how you gonna tell the kid he can't eat it when it's in the house? So it being out the house ain't even in the scenario. It's there. You know what I'm saying? Three boxes of zebra cakes and some. It ain't no way you can win.
The thing is for you to get that food out and replace it with something else like salad. You can get one of those small tomatoes, bell pepper, or you could get some couple of tomatoes and then have a real good salad. I get tomatoes, bell peppers, onions, celery.
I'm finally gonna have to change some raisins. That gonna be like
I'm listening to you, brother.
And romaine lettuce. And I get the strawberries and blueberries, dude. And sometimes I get the raspberries. It'd be good in the salad.
Yeah. It make it where when you got that much flavor popping in your salad, you ain't got to add all that extra dressing and stuff.
Exactly, because the flavor is already there.
Yep. And you could just hit it with some vinegar and oil, brother.
Yeah.
You ever heard of that?
Sometimes I get pickles to put in there.
Yep. And you could just pour the juice of the pickle over there with the oil, and that'll be a good little salad.
Yeah.
So like if you are you actually a diagnosed diabetic, or you just went in ketoacidosis on some acute stuff? No, you got to be if you on the metformin and stuff.
Diabetic.
All right, so they already told you can't go over 30 grams of carbs per serving.
As a matter of fact, I'm cutting back on carbs. I'm cutting weight.
Yeah. So you got to get you an app or something on your phone that helps you track it. But you might just get so good that you don't need all that. But they got apps that basically keep up with everything that you put on your body, and it rounds it off. Like if you just go grab you an energy drink, just tap the button. You know what I'm saying? You ain't even got to be super specific, and it's gonna keep you in a ballpark area and track your stuff. But man, technology done got so good. Let's say you didn't get a hang of it, man. They got a device that they can implant in your arm, and you can be at home throughout the month or so. And when you come back, the doctor will download it. They'll download it, and they'll be able to tell the exact fluctuations in your blood glucose and be able to titrate your insulin if necessary to match your lifestyle. But you take insulin too?
Yes.
Lantus or Novolog 70/30. Novolog. That's a quick acting insulin. That's like right after you check your blood sugar, you pop that. You got a sliding scale there.
Yeah. I thought about taking me 30 units and I'll be good.
But that's the 30 units is what based off of shit, that's a lot of Novolog. But
I know.
Man, all you gotta do, brother, this is what you gotta do. This just personal advice. This is not to replace a physician. Man, when you wake up in the morning, don't eat nothing, right? But for safety reason, go ahead and check your blood sugar and just start finding a track somewhere close to your house and just walk. I'm talking before you eat anything. And as your body starts to go into anaerobic metabolism, which is your body burning energy without using oxygen, you're going to start tapping into your fat. Your body going to start metabolizing your fat for energy. And as you start pulling that organ fat off of your liver and stuff, it increase your metabolic rate. You're going to keep your blood sugar low naturally. And then over time, your heart's going to get stronger. And then it's going to take the stress off your pancreas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that metformin is going to allow your insulin receptors to be more sensitive, and your body will kick in, and you'll be able to reduce that dependence on that insulin, man. But that's a real simple trick, man. Go just walk while you fasted. I'm talking about ain't ate nothing. Straight empty stomach. Get some black coffee or something. You know what I'm saying? And just slow pace, and over time you're gonna slowly pick up that pace.
It's too cold now for me to be walking.
Yeah. I never recommend treadmills because it gets too boring, and people don't stick with it. So that is another option if you had an indoor area where you can.
There's a gym here in my apartment. I could go to the gym and get on the treadmill.
Man, look, if you want to, man, I'll get on the program with you because I could lose about 15 pounds myself, brother. And I could walk with you, brother, and we could stack them miles up together. And it ain't even that stressful because we'll be walking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. But the thing is, it's cold out there, bro.
Well, I'm ex-military, man. I did 8 years in the United States Army Cavalry. So cold, you're gonna have to freeze me to death. I got this little switch I can cut on and off that just make me just snap into a superhuman. And I ain't saying I can just go to Siberia and survive, but I got this little switch I can put on in my head that make me ignore the elements. And but I don't expect everybody to have that. But I feel you, brother. But as soon as it start warming up, man, that's the best medicine right there, man. You're gonna fire your doctor. My uncle just did it. These two brothers that's in here right now, they had the same thing happen to him. It was just a little acute phase he went through. And he basically got rid of that damn doctor. He got rid of him doing what I'm telling you. So it's possible, brother. I'm gonna have to keep up with you, Freddie. I had forgot about you, brother. I guess when I came into the group, man, it was people that was here way before me, and I didn't get a chance to meet everybody. So you was on a hiatus when I got introduced to the body. You know what I'm saying? When Karima put it together, and she added a lot of people that might not have been here in the first two, but sound like you're familiar with some people that's in the chat already.
Yeah.
You know how you want to do. I know you.
Except for a few.
For you, brother. And then I was just trying to do.
Yeah, where you from, brother?
I'm from Texas.
Texas, what part?
Dallas.
Dallas
area.
Oh yeah, I got some brothers out there.
Richardson is a suburb of Dallas.
Yeah.
And we got Garland.
Garland, Texas. Yeah, I know where Garland is. I flew back in from Iraq through DFW. They were spraying out. The fire department was spraying out plane with water hose.
Oh, no joke.
So when we was coming down the runway, you can get these. They had them big old cannons, and the water was just running down our windows. It was a fire department salute. I'll never forget that. In Dallas, man, I got some Sakari brothers out there. My boy Yachty. My boy Malak toss a dock on your side of town.
I gotta keep myself fed. You don't tell me on life.
Like
It's been like that for like I don't. One give us a best chance.
You have to be careful.
and you let them folks rob you of your driver's license, huh?
Yeah, well, they robbed me. I fucked up. I can't blame them.
Well, at least you're taking accountability.
They kind of with the bullshit. Yeah, keep doing that. All right, keep doing that. They kind of with the bullshit.
Y'all know somebody had tried to rob Mook. They like on some. Oh yeah, he beat the hell out of him. Man. I know it. I seen.
Let me see the video. I ain't seen it
They were they trying to rob him?
yet. Yeah, let me see her with bad.
But he didn't whoop. This is not the video when he was there. This is the video when they shot him. He turned around. He turned around and got him in the ass.
I bet y'all keep doing it.
I never killed nobody during my life. He gotta go. You out here? He gotta go.
Huh? I cut that nigga off 5 years ago. I already know it. Yeah, he did some sucker stuff.
We on Facebook Live and see him.
I don't know what he said.
It's on television.
Oh yeah?
He one of that group that he talks about. He go to loot. He get drunk. He did a loot so he got they don't come there for me. Next time I see him,
Yeah.
I might see him on the news. If I don't do it right.
If you don't do it right. Well, y'all niggas know y'all some killers, man. My killing days is over.
He gonna make it all about us. He got
Me neither. That's what I'm saying. I can't believe.
Look, it's
Hey, y'all gotta come to Mississippi and get one of these cuts, man.
we don't
Right there. Man, what the other video, man?
No, it happened.
Oh, I already know what happened. We were getting the beer away.
Yep.
Man, I got a nigga, man.
No, it was a couple of them. Yeah, it's a gang of them niggas.
Really trying to.
I would have just been like, hey, whoa. No. Don't do that, bro. Don't do that. Go do him over there. Don't do him. Do him.
Dumb decision. That was just very dumb. Like that was stupid.
Bro, I don't worry
Like, how
about it.
can you can't do that though? Luke said, "Literally, them boys when they check, they said they everything is south." I know you did. I know you did.
Ain't nobody in here ever seen Mook fight, man. He better get him a couple more rounds in before he get old, because he been puffing cigarettes for 25 years. What?
Bro, I was out his group.
Who?
This shit,
What's so strong?
this shit.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
His brother got a wife and kids, so I had to tell certain people to leave him alone. He ain't on it. But old boy got a whole lot of this shit.
Yeah.
This whole thing about to come off.
I'll be tapped in. I'm being a YouTube audience for Raymond. I still got a lot of work to do.
Man, it's too quiet. What's going on, man?
I didn't know I had my phone muted the last 30 minutes.
What y'all got, man? Who cooking? Brother Freddie, Shalom.
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 Man, I seen a new name. Well, not new name. I'm not sure if you were recently added, but I most definitely been trying to dialogue with every new face that pop up on the call. At least it's a lot of folks in the group that don't say much. Shit, let me know something, man. What made you tap in tonight? Damn. Y'all know I'm intentional, man. Who is Christopher? That's y'all wall. Hell yeah. It looks like his y'all wall.
Who y'all walk? Where you see y'all walk?
That's y'all wall in the top corner where it say Christopher, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, surely. Man. Is that Chris? Is that y'all walk?
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn. Rob was
Yeah,
on
this is all right. This y'all out.
Shalom,
Shalom.
y'all.
Shalom.
I'm probably gonna come up there in a minute.
Bring your
Come up where y'all at?
at the shop.
Okay, I ain't never know you was up there too. I seen my shot and boss him up there.
Yeah, I've been here for about 2 hours now. Yeah.
You done got chopped up yet, or he making you wait till last?
No, I came late because I had my job put some last minute stuff on me, so I showed up late. But he finna give me that though.
Hey, you know how that go with that goddamn man. I don't know what to call the kind of line he be having for a haircut.
Superstar lineup.
Man, for real.
Nigga get in that bed. Don't sit down. Eat wings on the go.
Hey, good making that money, man. That's all that matters.
Man, there been a couple times where I had to pop out that honey just so I can get in. Like, look, hey, somebody finna have to let me get in front of you. You pop that honey out, you gotta pay for somebody, you gotta pay for the next man haircut too. If you gonna get in front of him.
Chris still up there, y'all
Cutting right now.
Tell that nigga don't go nowhere.
Goddamn Chris, boy. Hey Apollo, this PowerPoint finna be cold, boy. I'm working on
Old school.
I'm working on that Sons of God PowerPoint.
What you say? You working on a PowerPoint?
Yeah, for what the topic I debated on, I pretty much, like I say, I'm not trying to be cocky or nothing like that, but they really showed me like how much I really lined up line by line without adding, even though, to somebody on the opposite side, it could have seemed like I was quote unquote taking scriptures out of context just because I was going all over the Bible. But that was my whole goal. When I started out my debate, I said I'm trying to show the consistency that these things aren't changing along the way.
They had a lot of shit.
So that this PowerPoint I'm working on, I think I'm gonna go ahead and nip it in the bud, because one thing that I didn't get to do that was critical for that position,
Hey,
I never got to prove that
my, his
Satan
granddad
in
ain't got
Job
my
38
granddaddy.
is actually a man. I never got to prove
Who?
that, and I can
Granddaddy
prove
got
that with the
160
scripture.
acres.
So I think once I prove
Oh God, he got 160 acres in
Satan
trust
was a
fund.
man, and I prove that Cain was one of the fallen angels, that's gonna put a lot of pieces together that people need. Especially with that I say especially with the fallen angels, man. That's one doctrine that, like I say, has pretty much been inserted in the scriptures. And the only thing people try and use in the whole Bible is, "Oh Lucifer, how art thou fallen from heaven?" But when you go a couple verses up, it literally lets you know that that's talking about the king of Babylon. So Lucifer is a man, just like Satan is a man, and I'm gonna be able to prove that as well. I say those are two critical pieces of the puzzle that will also make the sons of God men in Job 38. But my next PowerPoint.
After you breaking it down, you know what I mean, I can I like to see that PowerPoint.
You said what?
I said I'd like to see that PowerPoint where you breaking it down.
Yeah. Because like I say, it's easy to say these things because we know where the scriptures are. But I need to, I want to be able to put it in everybody's face. So once they take the position, they'll be able to have the scriptures to back it up as well, and be able to show verbatim them being called these things. So we'll be able to find somebody being called a fallen angel, find an actual man being called Satan. You know what I'm saying? Things of that nature. Because, like I say, I'll be lying if I just said that you can find a scripture that says the descendants of Seth are the sons of God. So, you know what I'm saying? Just I don't stand on the side of needing to use antics. So I'll just prove everything besides that, and let you take, you know what I'm saying, the fact that you got 99% of a doctrine and say, well, I don't have the other 1%, so I don't want to sit there. I'm gonna make you take that position. But like I say, it's so many doctrines that we don't have 100% of the context on that we stand on the side anyway. It's like, shit, why pick and choose which ones you want to do that with? He gave us our senses of logic for a reason. We got our five senses of logic for for a reason.
I just was talking about that earlier. You know, we people take stuff into context, but when you bust it out, you can't get away from the scriptures. If it say what it say, that's what it say.
Mm-hmm. Right. They pretty much decide, I'm standing on and sitting in is that if we looking for a fallen angel and Cain gets called a cherubim at any point in time, and then you can go to Ezekiel and see him talking to the king of Tyre and say, "You were in the garden. I made you an anointed cherubim." You see what I'm saying? Then how we gonna get around that? How we just gonna run from that? Or my phrase, like I like to use, how niggas just gonna skateboard over that? It's real hard. I be
Is that an analogy or is that real?
I'm being serious. Like how you gonna just skateboard over Cain being called a cherubim, which is that word countenance literally means present or face of a cherubim or seraphim. The reason I'm saying cherubim is because you can go to Ezekiel 28 and it'll literally say to the king of Tyre, thou wert thou anointed cherubim in the garden. You get what I'm saying? And then when you go to Genesis 4, it literally says the countenance or the face of that cherubim has fallen. So a fallen cherubim, aka fallen angel, we just found it. Niggas ain't gotta keep looking.
Right, you said it's a man.
Plain as day. But the thing that I stand on that Hashua was pointing out, but I don't go there. I go fundamental first and then go back. I do believe that these were spiritual beings before being manifested into flesh. So once you understand that part, there still can be a quote unquote casting down before them falling away from the grace of of the Most High. You understand what I'm saying? That's why I don't say that the sons of God are angels, because in a sense, that's discrediting. That's taken away from the whole reason Yahweh is saying you have fallen away. You see what I'm saying? A fallen angel can't be a son of God. You literally fell out of the grace of being able to be considered a son of God. You get what I'm saying? Like let's say Cain had offered a worthy sacrifice, then he would have been able to be considered a son of God. But you can't be a son of God if you're not led by the Spirit. So once he went ahead and showed the Most High, man, I wasn't led by your spirit. I did what I wanted to do, or I did what one of these other nations told me to do. Then that's when you ain't led by the Spirit. So I know who to give the seed to. Right then, the seed doesn't go to you; it's gonna go to Abel. But since you killed Abel, thinking that okay, I'm gonna just kill Abel and the seed gonna come to me anyway, I'm going to give Eve another child, and I'm going to give the seed to that child. You follow me?
Yeah, I get that.
So that's why I always draw the premise that the Son of God was always based off of where that seed was. So in a sense, all the sons of God or all the children of Seth were no longer the sons of God once the seed and promise went to Abraham. Ishmael no longer was considered a son of God or a child of the promise because the seed went to Isaac. Esau wasn't considered a child of the promise or a son of God because the seed went to Jacob. So where the seed is depends on whether or not you will be able to be a son of God, because the Son of God was going to come through the lineage of the sons of God. That's the only reason that it went from son of God to sons of God. Because we know according to we understand predestination. So let's just say things weren't predestined. Technically, Adam would have been the son of God. But since because we have the iniquity that entered through Eve to Adam, now we have to have multiple sons to choose who's going to be the actual son of God, which was prophesied to be the Messiah to the rest of the world, to Israel first, which we know that that was Christ. You can go to Galatians 3 and 16, I believe, or 3 and 18, where it literally says, It wasn't for seeds many. Anytime you seen seed, the seed, it was always talking about Christ. So immediately when God gave Eve another seed and she called itself, that was basically Christ being able to come through the lineage of Seth. Once Abraham get the promise, Christ is going to come through the lineage of Abraham. Once Isaac get the promise, Christ is going to come through the lineage of Isaac, and so on. That's why it's critical to focus on the seed, because that's what the sons of God are even for the seed to come from, which is Christ, which is the Messiah. That's why I don't know if you've ever heard somebody say, when you see seed in the Bible, it's not talking about sperm, it's talking about a spiritual seed. You ever heard that, Azariah?
Yeah, and I was about to add on to what you were saying. I was saying that, and that's why they call them morning stars, the bringers of light. Meaning
Exactly.
Christ is the light. Christ is saying he's the light, the bringers of light. And that's why Christ is gonna be the pinnacle morning star, because he's gonna bring the light of his father.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And a lot of people don't like to deal with the fact that Job 38 says morning stars and angels rejoicing together. Technically, the serpent was the one with the knowledge in the garden and was in the garden before Adam, which would have made him the morning star. So when it says the morning stars and the angels worship together, you have to remember that the serpent and Adam both got cast to the dust. So that's basically putting them together. Once you have them dwelling together, you still don't have transgression of the children of Seth until Genesis 6. So all through Seth's children reproducing, they are still being led by the Spirit and ended up calling upon the name of the Lord. But just like us till this day, some of us Israelites don't care what nationality a woman is from or what our instruction and heritage says. If she fine, we crashing out. And that's what ended up happening with the children of Seth. That's how you know niggas like us come from the come from the chosen people. Characteristics never change. You don't see a lot of in the reason that I'm saying that, I'm not saying our men are the only men that are thirsty for women. Our men are some of the only men who are thirsty for any kind of woman. It's a big difference.
I second that.
Shit, Nick can't say till this day, you ain't smacked something back in the day you know you wasn't supposed to smack. Sober anyway. You know you wasn't supposed to smack that sober. You dead wrong for smacking that. But you seen it and you said it's fair. So I'm finna do
Hey, you, yeah. If your homeboys caught you, you be the laughing stock out of all your
it.
home.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. So just imagine the children of God seeing some giants saying, man, this some new pussy.
Oh, man,
this some giant pussy.
man, I like to climb no stairs.
Hey, you come on, man. I climb that ladder. We still say
Hey,
it to this day.
and midgets too. Them doors. Don't forget about the doors too.
Come on, man.
And man want a 3 feet. Man want a 3 feet tall good.
You know I'm knowing. I just every time I had this debate with somebody, whether on a small scale or large scale, Oh yeah, just by the way too, man, and I know he's already told y'all before, but Azariah was on the side of this doctrine before. So I think firsthand, somebody like him, advice would be the advice that one would need to be persuaded out of a doctrine. Because sometimes that's what you want to hear. You want to hear somebody that's been on both sides. That's why I always like to tell niggas, look, I done been on that side. I done been on the virgin birth side. I done
And
been on the side of the Messiah was merely a man just like me and you that kept all the commandments and was lucky enough to have people gravitating towards him. I done
yeah,
been on the side of all those illogical ass doctrines.
and one thing I say that would have to like what you got to deal with if you feel like angels came down here, you're gonna have to concede to you got to concede to Adam and Eve being the first people, uh, and you gotta believe that a literal snake, like a literal snake, tempted Eve.
Right.
But once you come to the conclusion on what the scripture actually says, that Adam was not the first being on this planet created, you can't not factor that in when it's talking about any people group in the Bible or 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 being group. And what did it for me, I know that Isaiah 28 hit hard, but what did it for me was Ezekiel 31, really Ezekiel 20, Ezekiel 28 through 31. Like that did it for me.
Hey, Emmanuel, look in the back chat.
What you got? I see that, but what is it saying? Oh, okay. You saying that Cain went forth from before? How you
It's saying,
understand that?
it's
Let me
saying that
run
that's
that.
what he went in front of. That
Oh,
that that's who he was talking to. That little mark that I marked. That's who he was talking to in the garden.
oh, okay, okay. What is that? I ain't got uh I ain't got my notes.
I got you. I'm gonna put it back there.
Look at my little Hebrew tablet and try and read this real quick. I need to start back writing my alphabet, man. I was doing good.
And I sure need to start learning how to read it and speak fluent.
Yeah, me and Kyrab used to write cheat sheets, man. We got to the point to where we started racing, and just stopped out of nowhere. I ain't gonna lie, just unmotivated for the Hebrew. Started getting more into. I think around this time I was in a Jews versus Hebrew Israelite group. So that symbol is that a Yah? And so let's see, that's a Yod and that's a Yod and what else?
That's the arm in the hand. I'm about to put it back there.
Okay. So, were you helping support what I'm saying, or am I out of line with something you trying to help me get right?
Well, you just got somebody else in that call with you just vibe.
I was on mute. I couldn't answer you right back, but that's the I put the definition of the yod back there. I was just saying that so I was trying to understand was his continence. He was asking him about it, right? But that I was just saying who was the one that was asking me.
Oh, okay. I get what you saying. I get what you saying. Um,
Break it down. I'm lost. I can't see.
so basically where it says, and the Lord said unto Cain in Genesis 4 and 6, he basically asking like, who is that? That what you asking, right, Apollo? Like, who is that
Yeah,
Lord?
I'm making my stance that that was the Lord of the hosts that was talking.
Yep, and that's my stance as well.
Oh,
And this is actually supporting what I'm saying, because that Lord of hosts means he's with the host or the hand or the yod. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And we know what those are. Those are angels. So this is literally the hand asking him how he's fallen away, or not the hand, but you get what I'm saying? The Lord of hosts asking him how he's fallen out of the hand, which is the angels. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is why, because you read verse 5 says, but unto Cain in his offering he had not respect, and Cain was very wroth, and his countenance fell. Remember, I just told y'all in the debate, every time we have a question in the scriptures, it always get answered immediately, or it gets answered right before the question, or whatever. The answer is always right there. Then when you read verse 7, it says, if thou doest well, shalt thou not be accepted? And if thou does not well, sin lieth at the door, and unto thee shall be his desire, and thou shalt rule over him. That's tough.
hey, yo, that's ill how the blue letter got that yod right there, though.
You said it's L?
I said that's ill. Like that's
Oh,
dumb.
yeah, for sure, for sure. I told you, bro. You you really be showing me how you can get clarity and basically support your position more with the blue letter. And I be just, I forget to go here for the commentary along with the strong sometimes. But I said I was gonna start using that more ever since you put me down on it and showed me like more than just the commentary, basically. Hmm. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Out the more you dig, the more I feel like we're gonna make this doctrine bulletproof, because it's nothing that we're adding to it. The most I'm gonna add to it is make you look at the Strongs for the English word. And if you a nigga that's just gonna be like, man, I done spoke English all my life, I don't care about the Hebrew, then you know, you in a different kind of boat when you sit in that position. But I always stand on the side that
If you read the red, that's the Hebrew, right? And you know what I'm saying, in front of it, and they clearly got the yod and saying that that's the. If you click on that, that's saying it's the army or military, the yod in the military.
yeah, but I mean like how say I'll tell a brother, hey, go look at the Hebrew word for countenance, and it's panaim, and it literally means the face present or face of a cherubim. Then a nigga can easily be like, man, you going into all that Hebrew, man. I'm sticking to the English, man. Like you got niggas like that. I ain't gonna say no names, but shit, I just debated a nigga who he only wants to go into the Hebrew when it fits his position. I tried to go into the Hebrew earlier and he literally got mad and left the conversation. But it's like you go into the Hebrew when it fits and support what you're trying to put down. So why you got a problem when another brother try and go to the Hebrew and support what he putting down? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I be trying to read a layer under the face value of these scriptures. I be seeing a lot, man. Especially, I'm keeping my head wrapped around these ain't the only people on the whole earth at this time.
Once you realize that, a lot of clarity get brought up on the scripture.
Nah, for sure. For sure. I used to bust my brain trying to figure out where Cain got his wives from.
Man, that shit used to draw. That shit used to what you call blow me too. And then when Cain said, "Thy punishment is too great unless somebody find me, they should surely kill me." And then the
Right.
Lord gives a curse to people that if they kill Cain, but it's only supposed to be Adam and Eve, other than
Right.
Cain now.
Right.
So like I don't they're always puzzle me. I remember sitting up in the Jehovah's Witness church asking them that.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gonna lie, them
And then
folks
and
got
then
some
and then and
doctrine
then,
on them.
and then when I tell them, then when I ask the question, when I ask them that, they say, well, Cain married his sister. And I was like, well, why y'all don't marry y'all sisters now? That'd be crazy. And then like that, y'all was basically saying the whole world got populated through incest.
Right. And we know through incest, still to this day, you can only go so many generations without deformity through the
Yeah,
process.
and then you get sterile.
Right.
You get to the point, I think, like you get over like what you said, like 3 generations, bro, and you been inbreeding, bro. Them babies ain't producing no more. They don't have enough chromosome differentials to even make babies no more. Then the same thing will happen with Noah.
Yeah, I like Florida, man. First month in Florida like this.
Yeah, that's why I always give credence to basically even though Ham, Sam, and Japheth had wives, I always give credence to something still ended up coming out of the water for one of those lineages to start back mating again. And I feel like that's what happened with Ham, Noah, and his wife, because, well, not his wife, Noah's wife, I'm talking about Ham's wife. Basically, him realizing he could have taken a wife other than the wife that was on the ark with him, and feeling like Noah should have told him. You see what I'm saying? And then saying, hold on, if our wives are a product of this mix, then what's wrong with us mixing? You see what I'm saying? Then him taking it upon himself to say, well, I'm gonna do it. I'm finna bring this generation of people back into the earth. And then Noah and the Most High say, okay, well, if you want to bring this lineage back into the earth, after this was just the reason that I flooded this motherfucker, I'm finna curse your last seed, which is going to be the perfection of what you're trying to do. And them folks gonna be so wicked, the kind of shit I'm gonna put on their ass, I'm gonna let you do it. You see what I'm saying? And clearly it ain't to the effect that it was in past times. Because if they were mating and mixing the way that they were in past times, then shit, we'll be seeing the same kind of giants and reptilian beings and half man, half animal beings as were being depicted back then before the flood. We will be seeing that same shit right now. That's why I always try and express to people like, hey, we got to start giving reverence to something coming out of the water having power as well. Because that's the missing link. That's just like people be trying to figure out, I didn't know I left these out. That's what people always trying to figure out where the missing link to us evolving from monkeys or apes. Like, where's the missing link to that? But don't give credit to how much DNA we share with a reptilian. You see what I'm saying? Nobody gives credence to how much DNA we share with a reptilian. They only want to give credence to how much DNA we share with a monkey. That's fucked up. I'd rather be I'd rather be tied to a lizard than a monkey, man. I'm sorry. I might just call me weird. Well, don't tell me I evolved from a monkey and just leave it at that.
Man, I swear, bro, bro, me and you be thinking alike so much, bro. I swear, I love dragons and snakes and shit like big crocodiles and shit.
Come on, man. Don't just tell me I came from a monkey. Because according to the theories of evolution, even monkeys came from something that came from out of the water. That's the shit that they always.
Yeah.
Apollo, what did you go to in the blue letter to get there?
What you say?
I said, what did you go to in the blue letter to get there?
I hit the letter I hit the word continent.
And then what you do, just hit that word and it scroll all the way down.
You gotta go down to the it's gonna say you gotta hit the outline of the Bible usage. Now you gotta hit the bridge driver lexicon and scroll down.
Okay. Yeah, I know where to go. I think you showed me that.
You hit on the word continent. Number.
Uh-huh.
I got you.
You over there, but your kids growing up over there, they really supposed to be portable.
I got you.
But
You shouldn't have to tell me this no more.
like all them little niggas there, they grew up over there, so they really kind of stay by territory. But see, like, it ain't no water no more. Like, so they be cool with each other over there? Like, they was into it with the war. Yeah, they was into it with the war, but like, they was into it behind the school. And they were like, shit, all them, like, I thought, yeah, they were together. Like, Red used to be together, like, shit. Hell State, Backwood, King Ranch, Northwest. Yeah, but you know, at the end, when we got, in my time,